Rocket Bean asks, when does it start? We usually give it a moment or two for the notifications to go out, for Muxie to update in Discord, for, just a moment to make sure that a fair number of people have had a chance to get in at the start, to get that beginning magic. And we're going to give it a minute or two longer. But it will be starting soon, of course. All right, the Discord just went out on Muxy. The Muxy notification just went out on Discord, and I think that's a good point to say that we're gonna start the stream. El Gypsel, Lurk, Rocket Bean, here before we even started. Glass Pig, Echo Company, Steelhawk, Padawan, here immediately after the stream started. You guys are wonderful. Thanks for being at the beginning. I appreciate you so very much. Echo asks, did I see his setup? I'm sure I scrolled past it. Where was it at? Hang on. Let me take a look, see. Let me take a peek. Yeah. Wait. I saw Nico's there. Did you post it after Nico? Oh, you posted it in support or chat, not where everybody else posted. Okay, I see. I did look, but I didn't look, if you know what I'm saying. You got a corner desk. That's fancy. I like your little wooden monitor mount, by the way. Like, did you make that? Or was that something that you found and were able to purchase? That looks sick, though. Snuffy Slash, how's it going, man? Let's go ahead and get this stream started. I think we've got a few more projects on the slime farm that we need to get finished up. Just some finishing details. And then I think we start work on a guardian farm? ... question mark? Got quite a bit to finish the wood. Dude, it looks clean. Very nice. Okay, let's take a look at the slime farm and what it needs as far as finishing touches go. And Lurk, thanks for the kind words, man. Stream Shatter did go out today. It's June 1st, the first day of the month. Hey, rent's probably due. But it's also 5 days before my birthday. I'm very excited. A girlfriend has been taunting, agonizingly, teasing me. Apparently she has something planned. I don't know. Confirming, locking it in right now on stream. Birthday stream will be this Friday. My birthday is technically Saturday, but I think girlfriend has some planned for me on this day proper. So, you know, Friday is gonna be when we have the birthday stream, which is the day before my birthday. Yeah? Yeah, good. Locking it in. I mean, the slime farm still looks like it's doing pretty well. Look at all of these slime balls. This is just like a constant, steady flow. And this is kind of crazy that it's so fast. I mean, just look at this. It's kind of wild. That's full. That's mostly full. Very, very soon, all of these are going to be completely full. All right. Something interesting that I think I want to build as well, but we would have to go find a mushroom for this. But something interesting I would like to build as well would be a phantom membrane farm. Or like a phantom farm. I think that would be pretty sick. Okay, so this is all looking good. Ow. Clawley! How's it going, dude? It's going pretty good. Pretty excited. It's June. I'm not supposed to do this anymore. My birthday's in a couple of days. Girlfriend has something huge for me planned. I don't know. She's been very secretive. I'm very excited. It's been I mean, it's been fun. it's been nice. Okay, so I think all of our hopper minecarts are continuing to work as expected. All of my hopper drop-off points seem like they're doing all right. Does this guy ever go down? Where's his supply coming from? Okay, there it is. Well, okay. So it does eventually decrease. That's looking good. That's looking good. One of the big concerns that I had was that the dispenser would eventually overflow because of how many slime balls we were producing. But I'm still not 100% if that can happen. It might happen. I don't know. I thought phantoms only spawn when you don't sleep. That's correct. So you can build a phantom membrane farm where, you don't sleep for a couple of days, then you stand... I mean, it's like an AFK farm. You stand in a spot and you kill the phantoms while you're AFK. And then you need a mushroom, because the phantoms are, of course, going to be damaging you, and you need a way of healing that damage. Uskal says, fellow Nimrods, hello. Your Nimnoms? Would you rather be a Nimrod or a Nimnom? Oh my god, that's right. We don't even have all of the slime balls. Well, I did the best that I could. Here's what I'm gonna do. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Where'd those slime blocks go? Okay, sick. I'll just put those in there right next to the gold. So some finishing touches that I think we need. I want to just go ahead and slab the entire area. I don't care where the slime spawn chunks are. Let's just disable all spawning everywhere. I think it will be better for us. I'm out. I'm out. Do we have cobblestone? Sick. K's a pro. How's it going, man? Uskal, what are you drawing? Dupe into dupe? Mobs can't spawn on rails, so we're safe there. All of this looks good, right? No mob spawnable spots. Very clean. Very clean. I get a message in Discord that I needed to check, sorry. Blah 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 blah. Do slimes count towards a hostile or friendly mob cap? Asking for a friend. Towards the hostile. So if I were to build that phantom membrane farm, I would actually be lowering the rates of the slime farm slightly because the phantoms would be eating into my hostile mob cap. That's also why we opted to build the slime farm so far away from base because I don't want to hurt the rates of my darkroom mob farm proper. I don't want to hurt the rates of that because that's where my ender pearl supply comes from, and I actually rely on a lot of the drops from the darkroom mob farm, like ender pearls and rotten flesh and string and glass bottles and the like. And I didn't want those to be any lower. So we do have a single slime chunk under our base. Maybe more, but definitely at least one. And I could have built a slime farm there, but again, never. Hell yeah. The bold with hydrate. How do you have so many levels? I will hang out for a little bit. I'm gonna finish this slime farm and then I'll show you. Blap blap. Nope, that was bad. That was real bad. Listen to all of those slimes, my man. Well, that's definitely coming home with me, hey? Is this the entire underground slabbed? I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah, okay, that's fair. This looks good, looks good, looks good. Looking good. The spots over here where there would be full blocks are slabbed as well. Interestingly, this is no longer triggering. It's probably because we're down here and thus stopping the rates. Here, let's run out this way so that way we can do another check on this side. Okay, all of my mine carts are running, moving, flying around like busy little bees. I love it. Everything looks pretty clean. Got a bunch of chests that are completely unnecessary. We could take out these two chests for sure. Nothing in that one. out he comes. Is that Hockey Dad? How's it going, dude? Anything else that we need to bring with us? Probably not. Redstone lamps are quite expensive to make, so are blocks of redstone. I don't think anything else in here is just ridiculously important. Anything that's ridiculously important to bring with us? Not really. Not that I could see. Some more blocks of iron. I'm fine with them just chilling. Magma blocks, those are kind of important. If I ever run out of granite, you guys tell me that I have just granite over in the slime farm. Somebody will need to help me remember that, because there is plenty here. Oh, hey, I stalled you. Might be. Okay, I'm pretty comfortable with what we've got in our inventory. You use granite for redstone too. I do. If I could have made my whole world again, I would designate the 3 stone blocks for 3 different types of I don't know if I could call it redstoning, but 3 different types of building. So granite would be my redstone. Granite would be my redstone for sure. Diorite would likely be water streams. Well, granite would be my granite is my redstone. Diorite would be my water streams. And then andesite would be like mob containment. So that way I could know what each block does just by looking at it. I think that's how I would split them up. I mean, this looks pretty good so far. All of my iron golems seem full health. It's the ones here on the top that I'm most concerned about. And of course, the rates are going to be garbage right now because it's nighttime and there's a bunch of mobs that are spawning all over the surface of my world. So if we take a quick flight, and you can just see here, like, look at all the mobs. Look at all of them. There's so many. Take just a quick flight. Oh, I overshot. Okay. Get a quick sleep in. So what this is going to do, because I'm so far away from the slime farm, it's going to despawn, instantly despawn all the mobs that are over in the slime farm elyria. And then because it's daytime, it'll be bright enough that no new mobs will spawn. Check elytra durability, looks fine. So with the exception of caves, this should be pretty close to like maximum rates. I mean, I think we already have so many slimes that we're pushing up against the mob cap. Yeah, that's about what I expected. So this is 3 layers. With 4 chunks and then 4 sets of iron golems stacked in a way to pull or bait the slime into magma blocks, which then kills them. Need your glass base for viewing? Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I don't have glass on me, I think. I don't. No, regular glass will be alright. Huh. Okay. 10 out of 10 landing. The best. Are we done with all of this scaffolding? This makes it a little nicer, for sure. Maybe we should have made it the gray stained glass, but then again... See, this isn't the... I want to see, like, a slime or two spawning all the time, but I don't know if this is an issue caused by unlit caves, or if this is just us immediately hitting mob cap because there are 3 layers here, and that when slimes die, they create, you know, additional slime. And so I'm sure our mob cap is just being instantly... That was actually kind of cool. I'm sure our cap is being, like, instantly hit. But there's got to be caves around here too, right? You know, I just want to see a billion slime spawn. That's all I want. This, like, workday world place. See, I see one there at the bottom. The rates are still insanely good, but I want them to be wild. Not just good, but wild. Yeah, see, because, like, look at this. This is great. Did I build it too low? No, that's got to be like a symptom of something else. But we'll just let that despawn down there. I mean, we've got 2.5 double chests already. And a constant stream. But yeah, I think you're right. I think the answer is lighting up caves. But that's much easier said than done. I don't even know where the caves are to light them up anymore. Because in order to build this, we had to fill in a lot of space. And, I know... Okay, let's go take a look at something. I tried to find a slime chunk in a survival world, nothing is spawning there yet. Yeah, they're rough, man. I've got some ideas. So I need to inventory dump. Blam, 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 blam. Blam, 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 blam. Yes, composters are a redstone block. Fight me. Is scaffolding a wood block or is that a tool? Actually, I think scaffolding might be considered a tool. Throw it on the ground. Dude! Hockey Dad with a brand new sub tier 1! Welcome to the community. Thanks for becoming a Nimrod. You're wonderful, dude. Thank you. Look at those non-organized torches everywhere. Dude, you're breaking my heart. Why would you point that out to me? And this is the stuff I need to put up. Jack-o'-lantern's also a redstone block. Fight me. Hockey Dad, seriously though, thank you very much for the love and support. I appreciate you so much. Cactus goes in with dye. That's what we decided. Okay, sick. That's a clean inventory. Do we need anything else? I'm gonna just go ahead and preemptively make a bunch of extra torches. Because... Ooh, are we really that low on sticks? Hello? Because we're gonna be lighting up a bunch of caves. Meow, meow, okay. Splat, splat. I remember where one cave is, and I'm hopeful that my one cave will lead me into mini caves. Wow, did you see the spawns there? Look at that, dude! That was wild. Echo Company with a gifted sub. The legends. My man. Started watching you when you began the slime farm, but enjoy your content. My dude, this isn't... Wait, and then he throws a 500-bit our way. So very appreciated. Dude, this is... You came in... I think that this slime farm has been one of our, like, slowest projects, if you would. Because it's just a bunch of digging, right? This is our base. And this was, like, really big brain, 300 IQ building projects. Like, this was... Hang on, let me get that FOV. Oh, yeah, that's the screenshot right there. This has been our big brain base. And if you came in at the slime farm, I almost feel bad. Okay, so we've got a couple of things that we need to do. It's arguable, but we probably destroy some trees. We probably create some radius within, what is it, like 128 blocks of that spawning platform. I didn't mean to fall. I'm an idiot. And we don't want to do this at night because we want the monsters to spawn inside of the caves, so that way we can use our super crazy echolocation skills to find all the monsters. Quickly get back over there. I'm eager to get this started. So there's an argument that says that we need to clear out a bunch of trees in like a radius around this. Splat. And then light up that radius. There's also another argument that just says we only use this at daytime. And then we don't have to clear any trees. Check elytra durability, we're good. With relative certainty, if I break this block, if I break this block, if I break this block, I knew I'd get there eventually. Okay, we'll just have to dig something out and add it. Alright, I have no idea how I'm going to leave this cave whenever I'm done exploring it. But that's a problem for future Nims. I mean, all of this looks pretty well lit, if I'm being honest. I hate clearing trees. It's kind of tedious. Just a little bit. Ugh, I'm readjusting in my chair, sorry. Not at all. I like watching all type of Minecraft projects. Been in my single player world for now over a year and waiting for the update to start over. Are you gonna start over? Or, I mean, you could just restart your nether. You could delete your nether file, I guess would be the way to say it. You could delete your nether file and then you would be able to keep the world but have a fresh nether to explore there. Again, like, but then you would still have all of the craziness that you had, like, you know, if you have a completed world. See, this is perfect. Oi. Okay, didn't immediately find them, so we're gonna have to go into echolocate. I'm gonna turn on my bat senses. It actually sounds like they're super close, though. I don't even know if I need bat senses to find this. Sup, boy? We're not gonna be flying. Look at this. This is great. This is incredible. Are we in range of a zombie spawner? Actually amazing. Oh my gosh! Oh. Is that my cobblestone? It must be. The creeper spooked me. Why would I have come into this area and not properly lit up this area? Wait, wasn't there a chat room? There was a huge area that we never explored. It was there was a ravine that was right next to the slime farm. Does anybody remember how to get to that ravine? Start over, new challenge. Are you gonna be playing hardcore? And like mods? What difficulty? What's your plans for 1.16? It's kind of wild, all of those mobs, by the way. Okay, let's go this way first. And we got another freaking Echo Company with a 500-bit tip? Dude. You laid a trail of some kind of block. That's right! I laid a trail of iron blocks. You're correct. That's another skeleton spawner. Nothing of importance. No. However, we do have a bunch of monsters near us. There's some huge number of monsters nearby. We can hear them. I play on hard mode, also add some items from Vanilla Tweaks. Alright. Somewhere in like this direction, okay. I'm just gonna punch out a few blocks. This is just me guessing. I didn't actually echolocate. Oh God! I just accidentally put up my totem. Oh my God. He scared me so badly that like I finger smashed my keyboard, which resulted in me unequipping my Totem of Undying. That made it so much scarier because I realized that I was then at risk. Still no idea where this Enderman is at. So we gotta find the trail of iron blocks. And then we'll find the giant cavern. Okay. Kind of waiting to start a new world too. Might try hardcore for the first time. I definitely recommend it if you're like a super experienced Minecrafter. Okay, Creeper. I didn't feel like I was in range of him, but clearly he felt different. Well, I found all my Endermen. Yeah, okay. Oh! Works for me. I'm conflicted because I want to continue to explore all of these dark areas, but at the same time that I'm exploring all of these dark areas, I hear other zombies near me, and that leads me to feeling very... I don't want to explore while there are still zombies in the immediately vicinity of places that I've already cleared. That's kind of a good sign, the fact that we're just seeing them come up out of some hole in the ground. Oh, I thought that would kill you. See, like, this is clearly... What? How did I... This is clearly me! Was I just, like, so focused on placing these? Was it... I mean, there's no way that this has to be player. And I must have been so focused on placing this cobblestone that I literally walked past diamonds. I'm so dumb. Like your chill worlds? That's fair. That's fair. It would be very sad if you just wanted a relaxing Minecraft experience and you're like, okay, I'm gonna try to get my relaxing Minecraft experience, but inside of hardcore, and then something happens, like you're picking up your water bottle to take a drink, and then a creeper explodes on you, dropping you to like 3 hearts, blasting you into lava. That would suck. I think hardcore is great if you play enough. I travel for work, and there are times I could go weeks before playing again. Hardcore needs some type of consistency. That's true. If your skills slip at all, then like you're gonna lose a world that has. I mean, I'm on day 2,365 with. Where's it at? Where's that stat? Was that it? 29.91 days played. Look at how much gold there was. Or excuse me, diamonds. And I must have walked right. Oh my god. I don't know if this is a BDI moment or not, chat room. Is this a big dumb idiot moment? It's a huge diamond vein. Look at this. That is an 8. It's a full 8 diamond vein. I just walked right past it. Alright, well, no time like the present, I guess. Oof. Oh, does this just keep going? Into another cave system? Okay, I actually like that. Is this somewhere I've explored? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, okay. Let's go get them diamonds. Here, we'll just pick them up for now, because it's a little bit more inventory dense to do it this way. Okay, we got them all. It's a small big dumb idiot moment. Okay, so just a small dumb moment. When you throw gunpowder into lava or into fire, something should happen. Changed my mind. What buttons do you press to make something into a specific hotbar slot? I don't know if I understand your question. So basically there are two sets of buttons. I'll just answer both. So if I want to take these torches and put them, say, right here, I push the 2 key, because this is the second action bar, right? So then I hover over the pearls and I push the 2 key, and then that puts them there. Now let's say I'm looking at the gravel and I want to, let's say I don't have any gravel on my hotbar, right? There's no gravel anywhere on my hotbar, but I want my gravel very quickly. So I go to the inventory slot that I want. Let's say I want it here where the gold is. And then I look at gravel and I press middle mouse, which is it's the pick block control, which pick block right here is set to middle mouse by default. I know a lot of Minecrafters, a lot of the professional, like, YouTuber Minecrafters re-keybind that, but that's what it is by default. And those are the two big ways that people control or change the blocks in their hotbar. I'm not sure which way you were asking about, but I answered them both, so... I was stretching while catching up on chat. You can always get lighting overall to help you light things up. Isn't that exclusive to, like... Nope. Isn't that exclusive to... God, what is the name of the thing that makes your world run better? Optifine. It's more of a texture pack that you can turn on and off. But don't you need Optifine to be able to run it? I'm pretty sure you do because I looked into it. I'm actually almost positive of it. This lava here is very deep. Oh, well, didn't mean to destroy it, but it kind of worked out. I just want to see if this connects to any other cave systems. And I also really like gold. I don't have a gold farm set up yet, so... all of this is lit up well enough. You think that goes towards anything? I mean, send me a link then, Redstone, because I could have sworn I looked into one. Yeah, light levels right there, but this doesn't work unless I have Optifine. Yeah, just no other caves, not hearing any mobs. I think we're clear of this area. I vaguely remember clearing this. Huh. I mean, this is clearly some sort of branch mining thing. Am I really about to come up underneath my base? No, I've now looped all the way around. Okay. Well, that's very exciting to me. I know where I am now. So before I actually set up the slime farm, a while back I dug out this perimeter around the slime farm to try to find caves. This is it? Follow the iron blocks. Wait, did I walk past iron blocks? Any tips for a creeper farm on Bedrock? Nope and nope. I've never played on Bedrock, and I've never built a creeper farm. That looks awfully dark. Are you sure? I don't see any iron. Yeah, nothing. Well, that's interesting. I'll take this. Yeah. And then we'll just garbage that. That was a good result. I'm happy we went... Wait. What TP do you use? Are you asking me what toilet paper I use? For real? Government surplus. Sherman Ultra Strong, my man. Texture pack. Well, I can... No, the texture pack I use is still Charmin Ultra Strong. There you go. You're welcome. Thank me later. I'm trying to echolocate him. You see that? You see how strong echolocation is? I just took 30 seconds, not even 30 seconds, just a few seconds. And then I was able to just be like, boom, here he is. And I got him within like 2 blocks. People ask me all the time why I play with captions on. And that's exactly the reason. How did he explode over there? That's not very nice. There's more than one. Nice. So there's a lot in this area. Okay, we've got spiders, we've got skeletons, we've got whole hosts, armadas of hostile mobs. Oh, yeah, okay. I should have answered for real at some point, though. Yes, I used the Vanilla Tweaks resource pack. BRB, Papa Nips, I gotta go do something. Alright, take care, my friend. Take care, my child. Be well. Godspeed. Oh, is this the end? Okay. Alright, wait. We got skeletons and zombies. Out here. So he's way below us. So maybe there's a chance that he's like, yeah. Found one. Paid sponsorship by Charmin. Let's be honest. I don't think Charmin needs any additional advertising right now. Worldwide toilet paper shortage? Nah, definitely not. Real question is, do you roll over or under when you go to hang the roll? Pfft. Easiest question of my life. Over. 100%. Anyone that goes under is either a sociopath or has cats. And if you have cats, then you're still a sociopath. Because why would you choose to have an animal that hates you? It's like the most self-loathing choice ever. MC mods, light level overlay. I mean, it's a mod then. So you're not talking, so Redstone, that's not a texture pack, that's a mod. So, yeah, I wouldn't use it though. Damn. Well, I didn't mean to fall, but I think I'm okay with it. Looks like a dead end. Okay, zombie groans. He's on screen. So he's roughly in like that direction. Okay. Hey. What's up, boy? Wait, why are there two babies? Nothing but dead ends. Okay, so let's go back and let's run through this again, our perimeter. Final touches on the slime farm, Padawan. I have two cats and I still hang it over simply because the cats don't hate TP. Okay, we already explored that. I can't find a fish farm that works on Bedrock and now I'm sad. I know they're out there. What makes it so fish farms don't work on Bedrock? Like, what mechanic changes? Go ahead, Bradley. You're fine. I'm just walking through this, hoping that we can hear some mobs making noise. And then because we can hear the mobs making noise, we could go find the cave that they spawned in and light it up. That's the goal. I mean, still looks good. Everything is running well. I'm really happy with the design that we made. And I think that's a full loop. But I still have yet to find those iron blocks that we laid down for ourselves. Captain Owl. How's it going, dude? I mean, I'm on Spotify. Okay, I think it's time to leave. I just can't find any more unlit caves. Trying to give it a moment, see if we hear anything. I can't recall what makes fish farms not work on Bedrock. It's because I think there is no bobber hitbox. Ah, that would do it. I mean, if there's no bobber hitbox, I mean, I could still see ways of making a fish farm, even if there is no bobber hitbox. Like, yeah, actually, I'm positive. I could make a fish farm that did not require a bobber hitbox. It's not going to be as good, because you're going to have to resort to, like, some sort of brute force timing system that then takes the average time it takes to catch a fish, but then you're not hitting the fish every single time, of course, because you're gonna have to reel in at set intervals rather than detecting when to reel in. But yeah, it could still be done. Footsteps is creeper sounds though, so you should go back. I mean, it's also player sounds. Like every time I walk, I make footsteps. So, I mean, that's kind of a good point though. So I should walk over into a place and then stop moving. I know they work on console and Windows 10, but you can't make them work on Pocket because there's no way to continuously use a fish farm. I mean, you could put a pin on your screen, right? Like one of those, or like certain phones can program macros, and that would work. So like a stylus, oh, a bat takes off. Isn't that indicative of a cave? I'm still not hearing anything though. No, because you press it down, you have to let up and repress, the bobber won't reel in. Ah, I see. Then yeah, they just might not be possible on mobile. Which would be a very sad day. But then again, who's going to leave their phone running 100% of the time? Like for an AFK session for a fishing farm. I wouldn't want to do that to my phone. That sounds like it would just kill your phone's battery. Both like your battery charge and the battery itself. Auto clicker is unreliable. I mean, that's basically what the treasure fishing farms are going to be in 1.16, as they're effectively just auto clickers. because you have to rely on some sort of brute force timing in order to compensate for no blocks near the bobber to get the treasure drops. Can you make a wither skeleton farm on Bedrock? I just don't know anything about Bedrock, Rocket. I'm sorry. I play exclusively Java, and yeah, I just don't know anything about it. Did you find the giant cave that you found on stream Thursday? I did not. That's what I was looking for. And no such luck. Slime Farm's done me very well. You just gotta figure out some sort of like actual trash can in here. Father, I have returned my child! Welcome back. Give my bedrock a bedrock and portal blocks. I see, that doesn't sound real to me. I could not imagine being able to mine portal blocks or bedrock. But I can't tell you if that's true or not because I don't play bedrock. Oh, I remember what I need. But the farms are fairly able to be translated from version to version. Good, good. I remember you placed iron blocks starting from one of the corners near the third platform since you were close to the end on digging when you heard a zombie. Okay. Your memory is apparently better than mine. All right. Remember placed iron blocks from one of the corners kind of near the third platform. So what do you mean by the third platform? The third platform. I mean, if we look at this as chunks, you can see there's 1, 2, and then there's a third and a fourth chunk over there. Do you still remember the greatest throw? Yeah, I do. It's playing, what was it? Infernal Mines? I think it was Infernal Mines, and I was running on sand to get a wool block. The only wool block in the map, and then the sand gave out below me and I was falling into the void, and as I fell into the void on this falling sand, I threw an ender pearl. And as I'm falling, the ender pearl lands and teleports me to safety. I do remember. Not chunks, the third spawning platform. I mean, but how would you define which one's the first? Like, bottom left? From this perspective, would you say it's bottom left, bottom right, or top left? That Ender Pearl throw, Echo, is probably one of the most memorable things I've ever done in Minecraft, for sure. Oh, the third spawning platform. Wait, I think he means this. Okay, there you go. Topmost layer and top right looking at the chest. So you think it was near here? I mean, this is where we were just exploring. Then again, I immediately heard zombies as I walked into here. Is he above me? I'm shifting so that way. I think he's like over here somewhere. Maybe we have two zombies. I think there's one here and one somewhere in this direction. Nims, what do you prefer, crossbow or regular bow? Regular bow. Then again, I've never used a fully powered crossbow, so I don't know. But I still believe I'm going to use a regular bow more. Because I've seen how the crossbow works, and like, nah, I'm good. The only time that the crossbow is good is if you could get it with piercing multi-shot. Which is like a 1 in 10,000 chance from a raid farm. Okay. Zombie is in this line. Sounds like he's shifted. And well, we found one of them. I don't know where he spawned. Ah, that's probably... Okay, actually sick. I was probably gonna do that to the chest anyway. Did he just hurt my gold? I think he did. That was very nice. Oi! Well, this is great. Do you see this mob density? So mob density like this typically means that there's nowhere else for these mobs to be spawning. And when that happens, it means that we're very close to being done. Dude, I'm actually taking damage here. Check this out. I'm kind of proud of these monsters. And look at how decked they are. That skeleton clearly had some sort of enchanted bow. The zombie was in full gold. I'm impressed. You made mistakes, bud. How do you say that name? Ben. I'm just gonna call you Ben because there's Ben at the end of your name. How's it going, Ben? Makes it so much easier for me. Good, good, good. Clear, 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 clear. Clear, 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 clear. Cool. Is this it? I think this is it. You even placed iron blocks on the outside wall that you dug like 10 or 15 block around the topmost platform that I was talking about. I just don't remember. I mean, that was also a great sign. Oh. Well, that's interesting. I was rushing through it as if it were super hostile, but that was the end. Clearly, old me had been through here. Clearly. Whoa! Eltrian with a bunch of gifted subs with 5 brand new gifted subs. My man! Can I play it or is it single player? Dude, it's single player only. I'm sorry. But we do have a Patreon world if you want to join the Patreon world. The juggling monsters reminds me of Ragecraft. It does a little bit. Dude, Eltrian, can we get some party phoenixes up in chat? That's so freaking generous, man. What about up in here? Have we been up in here? Oh, that was the weirdest. Like, look at that. For whatever reason, it doesn't... Or I think it's ambient occlusion that says don't render that. That's strange. Yeah, there we go. Look at all them parties. I appreciate it. And I really appreciate Eltrian. I'm not seeing anything else. Okay, so Eric said he remembers us play. So what we did and what we're referring to here is I found some giant underground ravine that's right next to the slime farm. And it was right at the end of the stream and I was busy right after the stream. So I was like, okay, here's what we're gonna do is we're gonna place down a bunch of iron blocks. And we're going to lead ourselves back to it so we can find it later. Yeah, but I don't remember where I put that iron block trail. Okay, we got a zombie nearby. He was on screen right here. Okay, so it's likely that he's above. I think he's like in that line. Okay. I think they're just, yeah. Favorite type of steak and how do you like it? I'm not a big fan of steak. But if I do have a steak, medium rare. Okay, I was like, the only way you get natural mossy cobble is either some very specific biomes or a spawner. Which is the spawner that we found like 10 minutes ago. Hello, I'm new. Vitamin. Welcome to the stream. Still no idea on where that ravine was. Yeah, dude, look at all the people that got gifted subs. That was awesome, Altrian. What is the world that I could join? Exclamation. Wow, what is this? Oh. That was our slime bubble vader. Okay. Maybe we should just wall this entire section off. We'll just pretend like it doesn't exist anymore. Don't do that again, buddy. Okay. That's good now. Oh, okay. Sorry, Mr. Iron Golem. I didn't mean to walk in on you during your private time. Huh. I mean, part of me feels like I'm just exploring the same area over and over, right? Like, it's each time we've gone through, we found a couple of more spots that mobs are spawning, so it hasn't been a waste of time, but it does feel, I feel disheartened for sure. Did the Bubble Vader not be polished granite? You know what? It really should have been. And that's exactly why. And realistically, it should be polished or diorite, so that way I know it's water stream. But, you know, that's if I had to redo the world again. In my next world, granite will be redstone, diorite will be water, and then andesite will likely be mob containment. Stop, you missed a big dark hallway behind the golem. So is this golem? Can I make that jump? No. Now I can. So here's the golem that we were just in, because I broke that block. I said, oh hey, Mr. Golem. Right? And this is where we just dug through. Oh. Yeah, look at that. Good job, Bradley. That one was definitely within range. Take that gold. Well, if I'm not finding the
look at the size of that
dude
thing.
I'm scared to look. Eltrian with another $10, man. So freaking generous. Dude just gifted 5 subs and now he throws $10 our way. The legend. Slime Farm is finished, so the Ocean Monument is waiting for us. He's ready. He's ready for the Ocean Monument. We've got one more thing to do to the slime chunk. I think we're done caving. I think I need to worry about the ocean, or the surface spawns now. Ow, I missed. Does anybody know how long the raid effect lasts? Isn't it forever? So you're talking about Bad Omen. Isn't it forever? Kill, marry, kiss. Alex Minecraft, Alex from Minecraft, Cortana from Halo, and Melina from Mortal Kombat. I don't know who. I've only seen the Alex skin in Minecraft like once. And like, that's a 16-bit texture. All three Cortana. There you go, final answer. Okay, so the radius that we would want this to be separated, the distance that we want out from this would be... What's the mob spawning distance? Isn't it like 120 blocks or something like that? So if we're on... You know, basically 16, 15, and then 208, 207. So it's 16, it's 15, 16, X, and then it's Y, 207, 208. And so we'd want like 100 blocks in each direction, or something like that, right? I was at 128, they despawned automatically in loaded chunks. So but what's the spawning range? So if I were to want to slab this area, how much of an area would I have to slab? That's my question. And it's spherical, right? That actually kind of brings up a point too. We're gonna try something. We're gonna try something before I resort to slabbing the area. Oh hi. Let's actually go this way first. I wish I still had that beacon set up. That would be nice. So it is 120 blocks away then, 128, but because of the sphere, we would probably only really worry about like 100 blocks away. I'm not getting any mob noises. So what was the gap between this? We dug in at 2 blocks. No. And we're paying attention to any noises that might be mob noises. Using the caption system specifically. Yeah, we dug way too far.
So what's the distance between here? So -2. No, that's wrong. It's 207. So it's basically 20 blocks out. So what's 207 minus 20? What is that, like 87? So we're gonna dig until 87. It might actually be 88 because it was 19 blocks out, but still. I think this is it. And there's our 2 blocks in. Still no mob spawn sounds. No zombies, no creepers, no skeletons. I hear a bat, which might be indicative of like a dark cave. I was a block too far. Damn. Oh, I didn't count that. 208. I have no how far over I need to go. It's probably enough. Pro into pearl. Wow. Like a perfect distance. Just guessing here. I'm kind of amazed that through like all of this digging that we haven't found a single, no cave system, no monster noise, nothing. Wow, that was a perfect guess. Literally a perfect guess. Giving it a moment to see if we can hear anything. A bat screeches. Is that enough to go chasing? Footsteps. They're in this line somewhere. Footsteps again. Yep, they're definitely in this line. I think they might be slightly above me. Wow. I called that perfectly. This tiny little cave here. still technically eating my mob cap.
How quickly the tide turns.
How quickly the tides turn! Christopher with the tier 1, 11 freaking months. How's it going, man? How are you on this fine Monday, the 1st of June? I hope you're amazing. Yeah, that's all we needed, right? How do we get higher tiers? It's a button. I don't know if you can push it on mobile. So here, let me see. I'm actually curious. So I'm looking at my own Twitch page here, right? Oh no, it doesn't work. I can't do it to my own Twitch page. That's gifting subs. Oh, yeah, see? No, okay, gift a sub. Okay, let's go to just, I don't know, some random person. Let's go to this guy. He's playing World of Warcraft. Look at that beard. Okay, hang on. So subscribe, and I should be able to subscribe. Yeah, if I scroll down in the subscribe page, I can do a regular sub, a Prime sub, but we've used our Prime sub for the month. And then I could do a higher tier sub, which gives you a different emote, and then extra benefits. But it's just, I wouldn't really think of like subbing at a higher tier as more benefits. It's just as a greater contribution to the streamer. Don't think of it as like a benefits thing. Because there's not a whole lot that Twitch offers. Like literally 2 more emotes. That's not worth an extra $20, right? That emote would have to be God tier. And our $25 tier 3 emote is pretty cool. It's that, look at that. Look at how bright and shiny and fancy he looks. Right? And then you can do like that. He's fancy. But it's really about supporting the streamer and not so much about the extra rewards, if that makes sense. Hey, damn, switch your texture pack! Exclamation mark resource pack. It's vanilla tweaks. Well, we were unable to find... Well, no, I shouldn't say we were unable to find, because we found exactly 1 more cave system. Patreon, that's the big way if you want to support the streamer. Like, if you're gonna throw $25 at me, do it through Patreon. And I'm just leveling. I'm not trying to advertise here. I'm just answering questions, right? So if you're actually wanting to like throw $25 on some sort of like subscription model, where you are getting a like reward fulfillment, Patreon's the way to do it. Twitch just doesn't offer that much in the way of like higher tier rewards. Like the $5 on Twitch is cool. That one's all like perfect. It's really well done. But the $10 and $25 is kind of like, eh. Just being honest. And so if you're going to want to do $10 to a streamer, see if they've got a Patreon first, because I guarantee that they have more rewards for you through their Patreon than Twitch allows for through the Twitch integrations. Yeah, for sure. And Twitch, maybe one day that will change. So like if Twitch allowed me to like connect an API that could scan the different tiers of subs and then provide rewards to those different tiers, that would be sick, right? Like a tier 1 sub would get you on the Discord and all the behind the scenes stuff, which is what we already do. But then a tier 2 sub on Twitch could get you into the Patreon server, the Minecraft server that I host for my supporters. And then like a tier 3 sub, I don't even know what that would be. $25 a freaking month? That's huge. So 100 blocks away from the Y15, Y16 marks. Oh, I missed. Okay, but this is the 100. So we'd have to, like, slab this entire mountain. Creepers, would you mind? Because it's Y207 to 208. So we'd be slabbing out to 07. So this would be one line. Here. This would be a line. And then, what is it? Y15, so we need to go out to, like, -15. Which is going to be quite a ways out this way. Yeah, let's go... Let's find our short little line here. Aye. Unnecessary, Mr. Skeleton. Well, it's the 107 line. Goodness. Are you still the one skeleton that's just been chasing me? He's actually hurting. That's kind of wild. Does Twitch still take half of the higher sub like they do at tier 1? Yep. It's exactly half. And again, I think that gets better whenever you turn into like a really, really big content creator, like huge. I'm not even talking like 1,000 viewers. I'm talking like 20,000 viewers. I think that those guys can renegotiate their sub breakdowns. Because think about like what it's speculated that Ninja took $20 million to swap from Twitch to Mixer. And in order for Twitch to retain its creators, you have to assume that they're paying them some sort of insanely comparable rate. Okay, so then we'd be going out to... What would that be? 85? Negative 85? There gotta be a fast way of doing this. Right, because that's 100 blocks past X15 would be 85. Excuse you. And okay, so that'd be right here. So we found our first corner. So this would be, look at that. This is what I would want to slab. or light up or whatever. I don't know if we're gonna do it. But I'm just showing you what the option is in order to create the best rates out of that, out of our slime farm. Because remember, I've only gone 100 blocks out, not the 128. Again, super dense mobs are great because that means that they're running out of places to spawn. And again, we are seeing super dense mobs spawning here. Yeah, I'll take that. That was cool. Maybe this is a project that we do like one loop every day. You know, that way we get it done, but it's not something that we just mind-numbingly tedious for like a whole week, right? We just do a small amount of it every day. Make a lake. I mean, yeah, so there are three alternatives here. You either slab it, you torch spam it, or you flood it. You've gone square, not circle. Again, I'm aware that I went square, but I went square because I'm only going out 100 blocks and not 128. That makes sense? Lava flood it? Yes, that's what we should do. And that way it just becomes, if I accidentally screw up my Elytra flight ever, it just becomes insta-death. For sure. And so it's... So this would now be, what? 308? I got a message. Any importance? No, definitely not important. I kind of like the idea of doing one layer at a time, if I'm honest. Like, we'll do one ring today, and then we'll call it, and we'll go start to work on the Guardian farm. That's something I'm really excited to build, because I've never built a Guardian farm before. So let me get the first ring done. And then we'll start at the Guardian farm. And then each stream will add another ring. And it'll get smaller and smaller and faster each time we do it. Or maybe we start from the inside and work outwards. It'll be a 90-day project. We might do, once we get to the smaller sizes, we might go a little faster, right? We might do like 2 rings a day or something like that. I'm looking for 308. Still a ways. I sent you a message on Patreon, but I don't know if it worked. You know what? I can check. Patreon. When did you send the message? Log in. Yes, log in. I was gonna two-factor me. Okay, I've got to wait until I get the two-factor. Oh, okay, I got the two-factor. My code is... Okay, I've got to get that code plugged in quickly. Is... Okay. Logged in. Messages. Why didn't I get email alerts for this? The last message I see is from a David B. Are you David B? But then David B followed up, like right when I was going to respond to David B, he sent another message saying that he figured it out. Tried just a few minutes ago. Yeah, I didn't get one a couple of minutes ago. No, it should be from Clawley. Okay. Nope, I don't see any from Clawley. So 308 is where we were stopping, because it's 100 blocks past 208. That's right here. So there's our corner. Yeah, I don't see any... No other messages. Nah, that doesn't matter. And then what's our next one? It should be like 115. Because that's where we're heading towards now. Thanks for the stream. I gotta hop off. Well, take care, man. And thanks for the kind words, my dude. $115. So yeah, we still got a ways to go. We're not even halfway there yet. Let's pick up the pace. Do we go take a nap real quick so that way we don't have to worry about moms like griefing us at night? I don't know. We'll keep going and we'll see if see how it goes. Blah, blah. Oliver, my Wi-Fi is actually letting me connect to chat today. Well, praise be the Wi-Fi. Whenever I first read that, I thought you said the wife is letting me connect to chat today, and I got a little pained for you. I was like, oof, the wife won't let you talk in a Twitch stream? That hurts. That hurts badly. Is this a spider with regen? What's our local? Only 4.9. So we're looking for positive 118, I believe. Yeah, or no, positive 115. So we're very close. Space Lamp, how's it going, man? How have you been? Do we try to fill in the lake? Like, no jokes. Because drowned can spawn in lakes or rivers or what have you. And because they can spawn in rivers, doesn't that negatively... Don't they consume our hostile mob cap? Like, don't they fill our hostile mob cap? Sea pickles lighted up. I don't have any sea pickles. I'm pretty sure a turn is out here somewhere. It's in the 115. So it's 308, 115. Yep, and we're hitting that point where we've now punched one zombie, so every zombie in the radius is gonna come attack us. We gotta make like a tree. Gonna make like a tree and leaf. I think it's okay if the river is less than 5 deep. Okay. Texas, did you laugh at my joke? That was such a bad joke. I appreciate your sympathy, LOL. I need lots of these now. I believe gravel is the best way to light up or to fill in a lake. Gravel and sand, but sand is actually useful, unlike gravel. Blah 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 blah. Oh hey Clawley, I just got your email. Okay, I will get you added to the Patreon server shortly. Can I do it right now, actually? No, wrong button. I need your username. Hang on. Yeah. I'm gonna cheat a little. Nobody's online, though. Yes. Okay. What's your username so I can get you added to the server? White list add username. He hasn't sent it yet. Okay, we'll get it in a second. What am I, chopped liver? You're not on the server. I completely missed the joke. I said it whenever all of those zombies were attacking us, I said it's time for us to go. We gotta make like a tree and leaf. Okay. Whitelist add Clawley123. That player does not exist. Did I spell it correctly? I did. Maybe. I don't know. You want to see the coolest thing, though? We got this giant phoenix statue in Spawn. And you can fly up its butthole. Yeah. There's nothing in here. But you can. And of course, I should really be in survival, but it's I don't know where people's bases are though, in order to show the bases. Try with a lowercase k. Player does not exist. I'm out the diamond gate, and so is castle. Okay, let me see which one's the diamond gate. There's a diamond gate. Hang on. Give Nims Elytra. Enchant Nims Unbreaking. I'm totally cheating right now. Enchant Nims Mending. Give Nims Rock. Can I just not give myself rockets? Okay. Boom. Game mode survival. Let's try not to die here. How far out the Iron Gate? So not even. Okay. Okay, you don't want to interrupt the stream? Okay, okay. Well, whenever you figure out your username and you've got it all set up, message Eyebrows or any of the mods in Discord, and they'll be able to, yeah, see, there's Eyebrows. They'll be able to help you get whitelisted on the server. And if they want you to confirm it with me, just clip this. Oh, there's some chunk errors. I remember our seed updated as we were setting this all up, but people liked the seed update, so we left it. I don't know where you guys are though. I'm not seeing any giant structures. Look how fast it loads, though. This is a server. It's nice. Yeah, so if they want you to just confirm that you're a patron, just link them to this clip. So ready? iNims say that. Okay, 895 432. I'm probably way past that. Oh yeah. Lol, don't die. Oh wow, how do we fly just right over this? Oh, look at this. This is way better than the garbage that I build. Hey, Eyebrows, can I have some food? Where's your door? This is pretty sick, though. Wait. I don't want to steal his only apple. I'm creeping in his base. This is a nice little entryway. These are clearly supposed to be high-backed chairs, but somebody has clearly come through and opened every single one of his doors. Hiccup. An unfinished room. Castle? That seems like a very castle thing to do. You get a lot of unfinished rooms here, Eyebrows. What you gonna put in them? Okay, okay. I want to pop back into our real world. But yeah. You should be able to message any of the mods, and they'll get you added to the server. Is this the Patreon server? It is! You know what we should do? On some sort of bonus stream day, we should do like a Patreon server world tour, where everybody on the server gets on, and then like we can go, just like we did the review of people's battle stations, we could go through and do base reviews on the Patreon server. That would be so fun to me! Eyebrows, what do you think? Okay, we gotta go out to the 115 mark. Okay, that was not smart. But then I need to finish. Well, sounds like you got some things to work on. Okay, so here's the 115 mark. So this is what we need to fill in, right? When am I going to buy a computer so I could join the server? So you don't remember that you like before I ask this question, remember that I'm live streaming and that this is a public forum. So you've been very open that you work as a truck driver, so I'm not saying anything there. So he drives like 18-wheelers and semi-trucks across the states with like goods inside of them, right? How does your living situation work? Like, do you just rent some small like apartment somewhere? So the only person that I've ever known that actually worked as like a full-time truck driver just rented a single room out of somebody's house because they were home so infrequently that he didn't need to pay any crazy amount of money to rent a whole house or a whole apartment. He only rented a single room out of somebody's house, and he made bank. Like, dude had like 5-digit bank account, and it was like a high 5-digit bank account. Just because he just worked all the time, and then his cost of living was practically zero. So like, how's your housing situation, Bradley? And remember that you are in a public forum here. I live on a farm back in Kentucky. However, it is my grandma's. I mean, no, dude, again, that's super smart. I took over a woodland mansion as my base. I'm gonna take a drink of, I'm gonna self-hydrate real quick. What's the project for today? We're finishing touches on the slime farm, and then we're gonna start the guardian farm. A monthly tour about a week before the end of the month sounds good to me. That would be sick. I think that would be really fun because I've been trying to think of ways to like hang out with the Patreon crowd more, and I want to be on that server more. Like I want to play. It's just, you know, I can't sit here and do like a live stream of Minecraft all day and then also play more Minecraft on the Patreon server. There's only so much Minecraft a man can do. But I think it would be fun to do like a battle station review like we did the other stream. That was a lot of fun to me. Okay. And I think it would be really fun for you guys too. So this is the 107 mark. So we're gonna go find the 107 mark. Just be safe. Just be safe. That's all this is. Oh, Zach with a hydrate. I'll get you. My father was an over-the-road truck driver. I thought his truck was better than my first apartment. He had a huge sleeper cab. Aren't semi-trucks like as good as RV rooms or something? I don't think it's quite up to like the level of an RV, but I think some of the nicer ones are pretty close, yeah. Okay, just, what is that, just Nathan? You've tried the same troll 3 times now. It didn't work. Time to stop. I missed some stuff in chat. I do want to scroll up and see it. Okay, so Bradley is being safe. Okay. So, I mean, you could put Banhammer. Nice. I was just thinking about doing that, Eyebrows. You just beat me to it. I have no I have no patience for that. Okay. So you've got the computer back at your farm, or you could have the computer back at the farm. We're going out to like 107, I believe. Alternatively, something that I've always been interested in is like the idea of having an RV and then creating content or live streaming from the RV using, and I know that the technology's not there yet, that's why I haven't really pushed for it, but the idea of, dude, Big Boy Jonah with 100 bits, he says, Craigasm, I missed a couple of streams, sorry, but I'm here now. Well, hello and welcome. Thanks for the 100 bits, my man. So an idea that I had was to like drive around the country, do like meetups everywhere in like every major city, and then just like live out of this RV, and like the whole 9, right? Is like basically rebuild the RV to have like a mobile studio inside of it with like a green screen and lighting and a computer built in, inverters, battery banks, blah, 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 solar panels on the roof, so that way I'd be able to go for basically as long as I wanted. The only problem is the internet infrastructure isn't there yet. So like mobile data is too spotty to live stream from. Maybe that'll change with like Elon Musk's Starlink, right? And then after that, maybe it becomes possible. And then after that, Bradley, you might be able to play in the or in your in the truck itself. But until then, I just don't know if it's the connection, if the internet is there yet, if the infrastructure. I found my username. What was your username? I'll try to message someone. Eyebrows is the person to message. He's on right now. Check Twitch chat on Discord. Welcome to share stream. So okay, cool. So he sent us what the inside of his truck is like. And he said that it's okay to share. Because this is basically the inside of his house, right? So we've got this is the bed in the back. So this is pretty big. This looks like a nice like twin mattress. You've probably got some sort of like food station. This looks like maybe a fridge here. And then this is the other angle. I see a microwave. Maybe this is a door to the outside. Little counter space here. So you could definitely have like a small little laptop. You could definitely get like a powerful little laptop and set up in there. So then for I'm sure truck drivers have like, they know the best mobile data company, right? Like what works in the most places because they have to drive through the most places. So what is there some carrier that's just a really good mobile data carrier? Is Clawley joining the server? I mean, true. 5G might have the data rates needed, but 5G's not available everywhere, and that's part of the problem. is like, can you only stream when you're in big cities then? Or you know, in Bradley's case, could he only play when he stops in a big city? I know, I don't know about him, but I definitely would not want to drive a semi-truck through like downtown of a large city to get 5G. Because I bet that's your biggest limitation there, is finding some sort of service that has an affordable high data connection, high data mobile connection. Because, you know, you can get a carrier that works in most places and that it says that it's unlimited, but I'm using air quotes here, unlimited. But those carriers really cap out at like 20 gigs a month. And then they drop you down to basically nothing. And then you could, depending on the carrier, you can sometimes pay to get your limit upped by another $20. Or by another 20 gigs, which is basically your cell phone cost again. So you'd have to drop another couple $100 to then get another 20 gigs. So it's wildly expensive. I just want to go sleep real quick, skip the night. BRB, I'm gonna go join the Discord. Sick, dude. Welcome. I can watch the live stream just about anywhere. So you would probably be able to play on the Discord just about anywhere as well, because Minecraft doesn't use all of that much data. I mean, flying is pretty data intensive, isn't it? Quickly moving. And like, of course, when you drop a packet, you're gonna risk death. But the server's not in hardcore, so it's not going to like, if you die, it might be really inconvenient for you, and it might be unfun. I'm not gonna tell you that like, oh hey, it's gonna be the best experience ever, but it'll probably be playable, if that makes sense. But you're not gonna have like a AAA quality experience 100% of the time. I did choose like the best server host that I felt like I could, and placed it in a way that should have the best connection to the most people. But again, that doesn't necessarily equate to a guaranteed good experience. You know what? I'm gonna underpearl it. And then I missed. I'm dumb. And then it bounced me off? Okay, no, but I landed correctly. We're super close. Oh, hey, we're actually done. That was the last block. And then see, now it loops. That's pretty good. In Finland, you can get a truly unlimited plan with like 100 megabits for like a €20. Yeah, I wish you could get that. Well, he would need to, that's for a cell phone, right? So it also has to allow for hotspot, so that way he'd be able to run his laptop off of it. I know certain phones allow you to trick your carrier into thinking it's not a hotspot. Like your phone can have an Ethernet out, and then you can Ethernet out into your laptop, and then your phone can provide the internet for your laptop. I know that some phones allow that. So with like that sort of combo, maybe he'd be able to do it. When you pay the Patreon to get on the server, when it runs out after a month, will you be unwhitelisted? Yes and no. So yes, eventually, but no, not immediately. I'm not super strict on it because, like, let's be honest, you guys are trying to support me, and you guys are just trying to show love and like be a part of the community, which is awesome. There's a grace period for sure. I update the whitelist. I add to the whitelist basically instantly. As soon as I get that email, I'm like, let's get this person added. But I only check usernames against the whitelist every couple of months. So depending on when I check it, you might have a month or two of grace period. You might have no months of grace period. So, Honky Down with another 300-bit tip. Dude! He says he has to go now. Have a nice stream. See you next time. Take care, my man. Thank you very much for the love and support today. That was like 800 bits. 800 bits, dude. That's great. Have a nice June, my man. A nice Monday. I want to do one more ring, and I'm going to do the small ring. I'm going to do this one. The one that's like immediately surrounding the hole. This one should take like no time at all. We're already like halfway done with the small ring, for the record. Don't need a poppy. Do a water bucket safe from 100 blocks up if you're a pro gamer? You're trying to get me to MLG water? I don't have a water bucket on me, or I would. I literally would right that moment. No questions asked. I would have immediately done it. Why are you making the rings? So mobs can spawn on regular blocks if it's dark enough, right? So I'm filling in this area with upside down, with bottom slabs, so that way mobs can't spawn here, which will prevent monsters from spawning on the surface of my Minecraft world and thus increase the rates of the slime farm. And the reason I'm so concerned with increasing the rates of the slime farm is this isn't attached to my standard base. It's not part of my regular base. Even though they're very close, they're technically in unloaded chunks compared to each other. So if I need to go over to the slime farm to farm slime, I want to be there for the least amount of time possible. And that means that the rates need to be as fast as possible. And so that's what I'm doing, is I'm improving the rates of the slime farm. For example, I have AT&T. My current plan doesn't have hotspot usage. I would have to upgrade to a better plan. Nothing has unlimited hotspot. I can get YouTube, Netflix, you name it, smart TV, except Twitch. So I'd like a large data plan for the hotspot plus usage on a laptop. So I'm not sure how to get internet in the truck. I mean, like, what is it? You could get a, as an example, this would be wildly expensive. Like, every gigabyte is going to cost you. But this is an example of what you could do. So Google has a phone plan. And what's wild about it is, like, see, it's like this thing, flexible for 3, pay exactly what you use, $17 each, plus 10 gigabytes per data. Or with this, like, 100 things, I don't know how this works so much, but it says that it has high-speed data up to 22 gigabytes per person, and then it throttles after, right? Which is exactly what I was talking about before. But then you can pay to have this throttle lifted. And I think it's this. I think it's 10 gigabytes for another, or $10 for another gigabyte. So, like, unlimited for 1, so it'd be $70 a month, and then you get 22 gigabytes of data with full hotspot tethering. And then the wild thing about this is, if you have a Pixel, if you use a Pixel, it swaps between the 3 major carriers. And I don't know why it doesn't, like, list that in here. So Google doesn't have its own cell towers, right? But they have they have deals worked out with all of the major cell phone providers in the United States. So that way it swaps between each. So as you're traveling around, it doesn't matter where you are in the country, you're always going to be, your phone will automatically swap to whatever carrier has the best service in that area. And, like, but again, you're only getting 22 gigs of high-speed data with full, whatchamacallit, with full hotspot. And once you run out of that 22 gigs, you're paying for it, and it's gonna be $10 a gig, dude. Candy and I were looking at Google Fi as a phone plan, which is why I know so much about it. But really, for it to be useful, you gotta have a Pixel, and you have to have, and you've got to have the Google Fi phone plan. Well, I got 1 ring. I got 2 rings done, actually. That's pretty sick. Nims TV, sponsored by Google. I mean, kind of, right? Kind of. Twitch is a product, or excuse me, YouTube is a product of Google. Google literally pays my bills. Which is kind of funny in the grand scheme of things, because my internet is actually Google Fiber. In Kansas City, where I live, it's a fiber city. So I get paid by YouTube, which is a subsidiary of Google. So Google pays YouTube, YouTube pays me, and then I pay Google for internet connection. Actually, Fi works with iPhone as well. Yes, it does. It works with a whole bunch of phones, but the network switching does not. So you're correct, but that's not what I was referring to. Kansas what? The Fiber City? Kansas? The Fiber City? Yeah. That's Kansas City was the first city that Google Fiber came to. You didn't know that? Yeah. Like, I could do, hang on. I could show you something wild. This is while streaming. And like, girlfriend's upstairs, I don't know what she's doing. And like, I didn't drop any frames for that. And like, we could go like, Google Fiber. Is that my IP? I hope that's not my IP. It's too late now. See, it doesn't like this one as much. Oh, it must be, this one was probably still running in the background. I bet that's what it was. Yeah, 1 ms ping is wild, dude. So, yeah, no, Google Fiber, man. I have gigabit internet. Well, too late, Zach. That's fine, let's move on. So we just won't do speed tests anymore. Okay, we need to... See, here's the problem with the Guardian Farm, is the Guardian Farm is literally like 2,000 blocks in this direction. All right. Definitely, that was a douche move, Oliver. Don't ever do that again. I'm pretty sure I can just quickly call up my ISP if it becomes a problem. You guys are making it a big deal. What do I need to do now? So the Guardian Farm is like 2,000 blocks in that direction. And that's what makes it really difficult to start work on the Guardian Farm. That's why I'm so hesitant to get started on it, because I don't have a quick way of getting over there. And with 116 on its way, I don't want to go through the Nether. I mean, I could go through the Nether and then set up a portal. Thinking I could fly all the way over there, set up a Nether portal, go into the Nether portal, and then link those two portals up. So the one that's right next to my base and the one that's right next to the Guardian Farm. I'd be able to link that up. But then, of course, that linkage would be destroyed in 1.16. A drowned farm? I have no... That's a good point. I have no idea. Nims, do you have a tutorial for a villager breeder? I do not. There's my villager breeder. Still working. No questions asked. Making all the villagers I need. But... It is on the list. Yes, Candy's right. How do you make a guardian, or not a guardian farm, a drowned farm? I'm curious. Yeah, let's go to YouTube proper. Oh, it didn't autocomplete. A disgusting intro. And right as I say disgusting intro, it says stay beautiful.
I hope you're having a great day. Today in this video, I'm going to be showing you how to build and create the most OP trident farm in Minecraft. Now this works for Minecraft Pocket Edition, iOS and Android.
Okay, so it's Bedrock, dude. He's just saying the flag words. This doesn't work in Java though, because if you drown a zombie, it doesn't get a trident. This is wrong. And that's exactly the reason, because I just clicked out of his video after only watching it for a second, so I just hurt his search, which is sad. Because it wasn't his fault. It's because the Minecraft community is split. Okay, so presumably this one is Java.
Drowned mobs that are attracted by a villager and walk into a trap and are sent to the nether dimension. Now this works perfectly fine. We get a decent amount of tridents with this farm, but after I made this video we also looked into better alternatives.
Okay, this is my one complaint about Ilmango. He's an amazing creator, and he's like very honorable with like how he does his videos, and I really respect him a lot. But he gives you the entire backstory on every single thing he's ever done, and I'm like, Ilmango, please, please give me the thing. I don't need the whole backstory, my man.
So there's a ton of spawning spaces in the ocean, and compared to that, river biomes are very shallow and also not too wide. So in order to get any drowned mobs naturally in the game, the spawning rate has to be increased. According to that piece of code, the drowned mobs have a 1 in 40 chance to spawn in an ocean biome, and they only spawn if the Y level is sea level -5. So I went to a normal super flat world and made a 100 by 100 pool and built it in the lowest subchunk. So as you can see, there are very few drowned mobs. They are spawning very slowly despite having ideal spawning conditions. So this is built on the very first subchunk. This is already a lot faster than you would see it in a normal survival world. As you can see, there are maybe 15 or 20 drowned mobs, and the mob cap isn't even filled.
It's pretty
I
rough.
did the same test in the river biome world, so this is again a 100 by 100 pool, and according to the code, the drowned mobs have a 1 in 15 chance to spawn, compared to 1 in 40 in the ocean biome.
So it should
as
definitely be in a
expected, this one
river.
is slightly faster, but to my surprise, they spawn like crazy. It takes about 4 or 5 seconds, and then the mob cap is filled up. So there had to be something else in the code that would explain this rapid mob spawning, and I had suspicion that it could be the mob spawning rate, which was later confirmed by fellow Cyberpunk member Nessie, So according to him, the ground mob has a weight of 5 to spawn in an...
No, wait, I shouldn't have done that trick yet. We're gonna override that. We're gonna come in here, we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do this.
an ocean biome compared to 100 in a river biome.
Smart. Smart.
And also interestingly, they just have a weight of 1 in a frozen river. So they are 100 times less likely to spawn in a frozen river than in a normal river. So in total, they spawn about 53 times more likely or faster in rivers than in ocean biomes. It's probably intended that drowned mobs spawn that quickly in river biomes because otherwise you probably would almost never see one. So at day they almost never spawn because the light level is too high for them to spawn, and even at night if I fly around here I very rarely see a drowned mob in a river. So they have to spawn this quickly in order to make any impact on river biomes at all in a normal survival world. So we can definitely take advantage of the high spawning rates.
Oh my god.
That's why I set up 2 different farms. So the first one is similar to the farm in the ocean biome. So we have an AFK spot above the farm, and below we have a pool of water where the drowned mobs would spawn and slowly sink down, fall through the open fence gates. Could also use silence instead, and then they're flushed into a portal.
Fence gates are better, they create
This
less lag.
small farm already yields about 900 drowned mobs per hour, so you can get about 15 tridents per hour. Disadvantage is that you need to go to the Nether Dimension at some point in order to kill the drowned mobs. That's why I tried to make a farm where you would kill the drowned mobs while you could even AFK in the overworld. So here's the second mob farm that I built up.
Confidence surges as
Whoa.
the enemy crumbles.
You got me spooked, Seal, with the Prime sub, 8 months. Click the wrong button when I was trying to sub. Wait, what? Wait, how did you hit the wrong button?
You need to go to the
Level up,
Nether
372. Lit. Here,
so I built
we'll
it
get
up
that
really
number
high
on screen.
in the world, which has the disadvantage that mob spawning is a bit slower. So you might notice with the sub-chunk rule, the higher you have an opaque block, the lower the chance is for mob to spawn in your spawning spaces.
Yep.
You also need to put a roof on top of the whole thing, since light level is also important for drown spawning. So it should be 0 like in a normal mob farm.
I clicked unfollow.
Right, so
Oh,
this-
feels bad,
this
man.
high
Your
up on the
follow
right,
age
the
just got
AFK
reset.
spot is at 190. So this makes sure that there are no other mobs in, loaded in the loaded area, and the mob cap isn't filled, so you can always get some drown spawning. So I'm at 193, and there's this 128 block despawn radius. Mobs that would spawn outside of that radius, which still happens, would be instantly despawned, and that's why the mob cap is freed up for the drown spawning. So 193 minus 128, so we're approximately at Y65, which is, here you can see the river biome, so no mob that would spawn in a cave or so would be loaded. You can see here those mobs they immediately spawned, but if we would go up again, then they would despawn. That's why the AFK spot has to be this high. Obviously, if you try to make a really efficient farm, a really fast farm for some reason, then you want to make a perimeter and build the farm as low as possible. But I think there's not much reason to try to make a super fast ground farm, since the only interesting drops are the Nautilus shells and the Trident, and once I have a decent amount, then you don't need any more. As you can see, you can get about 10 to 15 or maybe even 20 if you have more spawning spaces in range.
I mean, the gold I
planets
think
with
is
the spawn
interesting.
Also a decent amount
Like,
of Nautilus shells. So this is
I think that
for all
the gold is an
realistic
interesting drop.
purposes fast enough, I would say.
And what's really interesting about this is the way that he's got it set up. You could still AFK it in a how do I describe this? You could still AFK it using an auto clicker very similar to the raid farm's auto clicker. So you'd be able to use both the auto clicker for the raid farm and for the drowned farm. So you're just sitting there and you go, on a 650 millisecond swing delay, you go swing. 650 milliseconds, swing, 650 milliseconds, swing, 650 milliseconds, swing, 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 swing. El Mango dismisses that because pigman farms are faster. That's a fair point, but like, at the same time, I don't know. I guess I am a niche case where I don't want to build a gold farm because eventually, yeah, I think we hold off on the Guardian farm and I think that we build this because we don't have gold right now. Every time I go mining, I have to like, I'm like some sort of like addict and I'm like, oh, gold, give me the gold. You stole it from us, our precious. I need it. I need it, chat room. I need it very badly. And yes, zombie pigman farms are way faster for providing gold, but I can't build one because I'm going to reset my nether in 1.16.
Simple farm works.
Okay, I have to go pee,
So
but
I
I'm gonna
outlined
rewind
the
this and then I'm gonna let it play out while I go pee.
Alright,
Be right
so I
back.
put this high up in the world because the AFK spot is at 190. So this makes sure that there are no other mobs in the loaded area, and the mob cap isn't filled, so you can always get some drown spawning. So I'm at 193, and there's this 128 block despawn radius. Mobs that would spawn outside of that radius, which still happens, would be instantly despawned, and that's why the mob cap is freed up for the drown spawning. So 193 minus 128, so approximately at Y65. Which is, yeah, here you can see the river biome, so no mob that would spawn in a cave or so would be loaded. You can see here those mobs they immediately spawned, but if we would go up again, then they would despawn. That's why the AFK spot has to be this high. Obviously, if you try to make a really efficient farm, a really fast farm for some reason, then you want to make a perimeter and build the farm as low as possible. But I think there's not much reason to try to make a super fast ground farm, since the only interesting drops are the Nautilus shells and the Trident, and once you have a decent amount, then you don't need any more. As you can see, you can get about 10 to 15 or maybe even 20 if you have more spawning spaces in range.
Would everything that comes
Tridents
out
with
of
the
a
strong
drowned
power,
farm be sortable?
and also a decent amount of Nautilus shells.
Not
so
shells
this-
stack,
for
right?
all
Yeah, for sure they do.
realistic purposes, fast enough, I would say. Let's also take a look how this still very simple farm works. So I outlined the river biome like this in order to get every possible spawning space. So I made this outline here,
Yep.
and then I just have a 50 block drop where the drowned mobs would sink down. At the bottom I placed open fence gates. You could also use signs, which might be easy to place since you don't need to open those. And yeah, once the drowned mobs would fall out, they pathfind towards a turtle egg. And then they would try to pathfind over those trapdoors. If they would be closed, then they could actually reach it, but since they're opened, they can't, so they would fall down and the player can conveniently take them out. Right here. Okay, then it's also important that there's a maximum range where the drowned mobs would try to pathfind towards the turtle egg, which is 47 by 47. So there, I'll build it up. Let's set time to night. Just want to show this. It's the range. So we got the turtle egg here in the middle, and if you would spawn a drowned mob, set the time to night so they don't start burning, then it would pathfind towards the turtle egg in a 47 by 47 range.
Okay,
Sometimes it takes
I
a
think that
bit.
we have all the information that we need.
At some point you
So
can start walking.
this type of farm can't be just a one size fits all because no river is a one size fits all. What button is the debug menu? F3. See you later, Oliver. Take care, man. Trends are the only non-stackable. So if they're the only non-stackable, you could filter out everything else, which would then lead to a trident-only chest. So yeah. Tridents and fishing rods. They could have fishing rods. Okay, what you could do for the fishing rods is you could run the fishing rods through a furnace to cook something and destroy them that way. Is there anything that you would be able to just constantly cook out of a guardian farm? salmon? Could you take all of the salmon drops and constantly cook them? Yeah, I mean, Eldon had the same idea, dude. Drown drop anything smeltable. Yeah. So, but looking at this, I see a huge amount of salmon that's just falling out of it. Would it be possible to take all of those salmon, and run them through the furnace that, I want to see their drops, and run them through the furnace that we're checking. Okay. 0 to 2 rotten flesh, 1 to 2 gold. Even more if you have looting. Maybe a trident, maybe a nautilus shell. I don't see anything out of here. Naturally spawned equipment, so a trident, a fishing rod, a knot shell. In Java, converted drown never have tridents or knot shells. We skip bedrock. Okay, so he said it's, so the important number here.
Never pathfind to. So if they would stand just one, at some point they would start walking. Then they would pathfind towards the turtle egg in a 47 by 47 range. Sometimes it takes a bit, but at some point they would start walking. Okay, so if they would stand just one block further out, then they would never pathfind towards the turtle egg. Also, I'm using a turtle egg
so
here because
47 blocks.
Villager that I used first. The first idea was to have a villager here in the middle instead of the dragon egg in order to attract the drowned mobs. But that didn't work as well because the drowned mobs already started pathfinding while they were still in the water. In order to make them pathfind at all, the villager also needs to stand in water. It's also kind of interesting. So if you would stand, yeah, on a flat, on a dry surface, they wouldn't even pathfind. And now the issue was that the drowned mobs would start pathfinding while they were still in the water and started swimming and wouldn't fall out at the bottom. So I'm not sure if we... Oh, yeah, obviously not if I spawn a drowned mob. Let's get rid of the guy and actually use a villager instead. Okay, so we have the villager. And maybe those will start pathfinding.
I mean, it makes sense. I understand, El Mango. This is too much information.
To reach the villager, and then you have the issue that they wouldn't make their way out. Even if we would replace this here with open fence gates, then they still, in some cases, would get stuck. So I tried it like this, but that also didn't help in a lot of cases, and this was an issue for the farm.
Okay. How do you get turtle eggs like then?
So that's why I decided, let's just use a turtle egg instead and use that maximum range, since the farm is fast enough and the turtle egg is also really easy to get. Just need to breed some turtles and mine the turtle egg with a silk touch pickaxe.
Okay, well there you go, okay.
So I just want to show you how you can build this. It's very simple, there's not much to explain, but...
So I mean, you just need to find a singular point where you can have as much river biome within 47 blocks of a singular point as possible. That's what it is, right? So we just have to go look for a river where we have as many river blocks within 47 blocks as possible. And then like, that's it. Then you just build that. I wanted some ender pearls. I wanted some rockets. Let's go ahead and fix my audio here. Nice. Do I find L spams annoying? I don't know what an L spam is. Okay, cool. I've got blocks on me. So we'd want... You know what's kind of funny? Is the river that we have right here looks amazing. Because, like, look at this. Oh, Texas Beach donations? How about you donate an L spam to me and then see what happens? Because, like, look at this river. We have a central point, and then, like, look at all of the area around it that we would be able to fill. Or that we would be able to use as... The problem is it would then compete with our Darkroom mob spawn for raids. How many bits does it require to activate Texas Speech? None. I have text-to-speech shut off. Barry asks, can I join? Right now, it is a single-player only world. So what about something like this? Where it's an actual loop, a full-on ring around a center island. It's all river. Okay, it's a very narrow river. It's actually wider. So we're looking at the biome right here. We're right here. So, like, the river is actually... I'm still in river right now. I know that's weird, but I am. And then, presumably... Okay, this became plains right as soon as we jumped up. Yeah, and see, this is even plains in some of this water. See, like, I'm in plains now. Plains, plains, plains. Still plains. Still plains. Still plains. Oof. Look at how deep into the water I am. This is plains. Not river. Okay. A circle like this is what we want to see. Do you think that this circle is too close to base? Or is it conveniently close to base? How do you buy bits? There's a little thing at the bottom of your stream. Show you. So there's a little button right here. And then it says I cannot cheer in my own channel. Let's go back to that World of Warcraft streamer with a beard. So bits. And so right here, you can see that I can like cheer anonymously, or I can cheer like via all of these things, or I could, see I have 510 bits, and then I can hit get bits, and then this is like, I could either buy bits here, or I could, there's a way of get 5 or more bits by watching short ads, and see then I'd be able to watch a short ad, and then, oh god. Rotate. Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Yeah. Did it just gamify? Yeah, okay. We can't load the ad because I'm using AdBlock software, which is true. So those are the two ways. And low elevation biome like plains or desert is good too. A desert would be kind of nice because it would be a okay, I like this spot, but I want to keep searching before I commit. This spot doesn't seem too bad. Because remember, it's got to be within 47 blocks. Check elytra durability. So look at that. I could definitely sit right here and I would have all of this river in range. But then if we're going to be this far away from base, I feel like we should just be properly far away from base, right? Could you do an on-off switch with dispensers to remove the water? That would be a lot of dispensers removing a lot of water. This might be a spot. Yeah, this doesn't look too bad. Actually, woo! This spot, look at this. This looks way better. I'm a little off. But like, look, if I were standing right here. Look at that, my man. That's quite good. It has like a full ring around us. I like these gray horses. I actually like that color gray, like a lot. That's like my favorite color right there, chat room. Oop, I hit the wrong button. He's handsome. Alternatively, oh, I think we just found it. If we wanted to set it up in a place that's not in base, I think that this is the spot. Because look at how, I mean, you have an island in the center. Tell me that this is still river. No, it's flower forest. Nope, there is river here. Look at this. This is all river. So you would have a literal 360-degree spawn area. I mean, this is it, right? I missed the sunset, I'm sorry. I think, James, when did you get here? Oh, wrong way. Let's make sure that it says river all the way around. Uh-oh, flower forest. It still says flower forest, even all the way out here. This is a problem. Yeah. Nope. Okay, so this is dead. So it's river here. We're now in forest, regular forest. Now flower forest, a single block of river. Yeah, it looks good, but it's not actually complete river. Yeah. How did you just know that, James? And see, like, we're still hitting flower forest here. That was almost super good. That was almost like the spot. I'm super smart. Okay. While that is true, I have a feeling you had some sort of secondary information. I mean, what about something like this? Is this just all? Nope, it's forest. Like, look at this. I'm in the forest, chat room. How does this work? How am I in a forest? Those are lakes, not rivers? Okay. What are we wanting to do, by the way? Build a drowned farm. I think that's our next project. Huh? Forest. Okay, so finding. So, as I'm exploring this, the area next to our base with that little island is looking better and better. Next project before or after the Guardian Farm? It's got to be before, right? Because the Guardian Farm is like 2,000 or 3,000 blocks, whatever that direction is, east. And it's just, could you imagine trying to build a Guardian Farm or build some sort of huge project 3,000 blocks away from where all of your resources are? That would be such a Rocket Bean with a 500-bit tip, my man. Keep up the great streams. Thank you very much, my dude. I appreciate you. So trying to build something that's like 3,000 blocks away from base, and therefore 3,000 blocks away from your supplies, is just gonna be hard. And like, I guarantee that as you're getting through the project, you're gonna be like, oh, I forgot something. And then you have like a 15-minute flight to get to and from. And then you've got to worry about elytra durability and blah, 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 blah. And then, or we could try to build like some sort of nether system to travel us a little bit faster, 8 times faster. But then we still have the problem of whatever nether system that we built is just going to be a waste of time because eventually we're going to be resetting our nether. So I think the Guardian Farm waits until after 1.16 so that way we can build permanent pathways through the nether in order to travel us to and from the Guardian Farm with ease. I feel bad. Rocket Bean with a 500-bit tip. He was asking me for bedrock tips earlier, and I just had to be like, I felt like I cold-shouldered him because I have no knowledge of the nether, or excuse me, of bedrock. Why not do a nether roof portal? I don't like getting on top of the nether roof. I think it's cheaty. And isn't there a chance you get stuck in a bedrock block and die as you do it? Dude, Echo Company with 1,000 bits! I wish I could use these on my world, but I play on bedrock. Well, some farms at least. I was thinking about it. We were talking about this like last stream, and I don't like glitching through bedrock. I don't like destroying bedrock. I don't like TNT duping. I don't like quasi-connectivity. I don't like any of that. I don't usually play with shaders, but I kind of wish I could, but I don't want to risk my worlds to get shaders installed. So like ray tracing would be kind of sick. So I wonder if I non-ironically swap to bedrock at some point. They're possible now in Audubon. Are they possible in bedrock? Yeah, this is just rough, man. I mean, conceptually, does like this spot work? So there's a river here. Yep. This is all river. That's not. So it's much narrower than it looks. Because the edge is from like, here, let's go. This is Wooded Hills. So the river starts here and ends here. That's only like a 6 or 7 block thick area. This is not river over here. That's all forest. And then, you know, you got to think the 47 block. Blah. Got him. What is it? The 47 block radius or something like that? Let's see, this isn't going to be river. This is going to be like a lake. And see, now we're in a river. There's a very small amount of items you could dual wield in Bedrock. Ooh, that's true. So the tree farm only works in hand mode only. I forgot about that. That's fine. We'd be able to build the tree farm in Bedrock and just use hand only mode. None of this looks particularly interesting. Probably a lake. Yeah, so it's all forest. How close would we want this to our base, chat room? Because think, like... Well, I missed my landing. It's fine. Think that to build all of this, we will probably add another 20 or 30 hoppers that will always be loaded. And out of those 20 or 30 hoppers, 5 of them will always be active. That makes sense? Because we'll need them to set up the filters. And you can kiss goodbye to your subtitles in 95% of your F3 screen. Wait, they don't have subtitles in Bedrock? So the reason subtitles are important isn't actually because of how they help you echolocate, it's because it's accessibility. It helps a person that has a hearing disability play Minecraft. And they don't have that? Build it near where you build the raid farm? I can't. The raid farm's in the middle of the ocean, and drown farms do not work in ocean biomes. They're terrible. I'm curious. I said near, not beside it. Fair. So what do we get from a drown farm? Not shells, gold. Gold's the thing that I'm really interested in. Okay, well, we'll go take a look. See if there are any rivers there, because I'm also interested in like building out a proper world, right? Right now we have everything very dense, and so there's not a lot of need to travel. Everything is very close by. Like, just, I mean, my base is very compact. I mean, ridiculously compact for what it is. And even the quad slime farm, the quad chunk slime farm, is a rocket away. 2 rockets at most. So this is still incredibly close. It's so nearby. Look at all those slime. It's so close. I mean, again, just 1 rocket away. So I do want a reason to spread out, to explore the world, to build the Nether hub in 1.16, to have some really cool, interesting things. To that end, yeah, spacing it out a little bit more could be cool. How come the slime jumps off by themselves? Because they're trying to attack the iron golem. Do a pigment farm? I can't do a pigment farm until after 116. And see, the other problem with building... So, building near the ocean might be cool. But I can't build so close to the ocean that... we'll leave that off. I can't build so close to the ocean that... not guardians, but drowned will spawn in the ocean and then affect the rates of my river farm. So see, there's the raid farm. So then, oh no, I'd have to come in like 100 blocks inland over here. I mean, there's definitely some decent rivers. Like, look at this. This might be good. River, taiga. River. So there's a small little island right here, even. But I don't think we'd want to use that one. River. James, what about a swamp area? Does that count as river or something else? It counts as swamp. So this is all river. Oh, we got like a really tight area here. Oh, look at this. The river. This isn't river anymore. So plains. And I walk. Oh, wait. We got a single block of river. Oh, no. It's a little bit more than a single block. Okay. It's a little bigger than we give it credit for, because this is still river here. How do you get out of water with Elytra? I just get up to the surface, and then I hit Alt, so I'm in this mode, so I'm in the swimming mode, and then I, like, double jump. I just, like, basically spam jump while spamming Elytra. Oh, look at this cute little village. This spot might be able to work. It still doesn't seem that great, though. If they want a portion of the disabled community to enjoy the game, they really should consider adding it. I mean, they should. And let's be honest, they should also add options for people with colorblindness. So the thing that I'm thinking about is also having to light up the caves in this area. I think that we just build it next to our base. If that's the wrong decision, then it's just the wrong decision, and we'll learn from it for our next world. But considering the number of caves that I'm going to have to light up, all of the things that I'm going to have to do in order to make that thing have even remotely decent rates, I just don't think it's worth it. Am I heading in the right direction? Yes, okay, I know where I'm at. Everything that's Bedrock, or everything that's not Java is Bedrock. There's only 2 versions of Minecraft. So you have Java and everything else, right? And everything else is Bedrock. So it doesn't matter if it's actually there's a 3rd version. You have the educational version. I lied. So there's 3 versions. So you've got Java, education, and everything else. So in this, you have Xbox, PS4, Windows 10, mobile, blah, 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 right? And all of everything else, Xbox, PS4, Windows 10, mobile, Switch, that's all Bedrock. All of that is Bedrock. Pretty sure we have colorblind mode. I don't see anything, but in Java. What's the best way to get emeralds? Either trading or pillagers. Here, I'll show you real quick. You want to see the best way to get emeralds? I'm about to blow your freaking mind, man. And then we'll get started on the, whatchamacallit, immediately after this. The Drowned Farm. What's VSync? Okay, your monitor refreshes at a certain number of times per second. It's typically most monitors, if you don't know what your monitor is, it's probably a 60 hertz monitor, meaning that it refreshes 60 times a second. What VSync does... Okay, nope, we gotta step back. Okay, so your monitor probably refreshes at 60 times a second. Your graphics card...
Great heroes can be found even here.
Rassel.
In the mud and rain.
Rassel, my great hero, with the 29 freaking months. How's it going, man? You're a legend. So the problem that can sometimes happen with no VSync, and I'll explain what VSync is in a bit. So when your graphics card finishes drawing a frame, it hands it to your monitor to be displayed. Okay? And I gotta, because I've been doing a lot of research on G-Sync lately, so I've gotta try to separate VSync and G-Sync in my mind. Okay, so whenever your graphics card finishes drawing a frame, it immediately hands it to your monitor. But what can sometimes happen is your monitor can be part of the way through drawing a frame when this new frame gets handed to it, which then causes a second frame to be drawn for the bottom half of your monitor. Okay? So the top half of your frame was the old frame, and the bottom half of the frame was the new frame. This then creates a seam right up the middle that you, the person, can probably see. And that seam is called screen tearing. What VSync does, and for the people that know what VSync is, how am I doing so far in explaining this? So what VSync does is it forces your game to be locked to the same refresh rate as your monitor. So, this is supposed to help with the screen tearing because your graphics card will never hand a frame to your monitor unless it's ready, is the idea. But this doesn't always work because then you have your monitor sometimes waiting on your graphics card to hand it a frame, and sometimes you have your graphics card waiting on your monitor to be ready to receive a frame, which ends up resulting in like stuttery input. So you kind of have a choice of, do you want stuttery input or do you want screen tearing? And that's where like new technologies come in that called G-Sync, and what's it called for AMD? I don't remember. But G-Sync and AMD's alternative that are supposed to sync your graphics card and monitor together so that way it's not just working at the same speed, but they actually work in unison. Woo, okay. Do you see any captains? Free sync, that's what it's called. That doesn't really happen anymore, even without VSync. You know, I still experience it sometimes. But I think part of that is because I have 3 monitors, and I have a lot of performance that I push through my computer. Let's just drop down and see if we find a pillager captain. This isn't even my highest level. This is my personal best was 386. Oh, there we go. Pillager captain. There we go. Okay, and we out. So, yeah, hopefully I did a good job of explaining that. So it's got pros and cons, VSync does. We need to land up here. So somebody earlier was asking about what's the best way to get emeralds? There's really 2 ways, and this is one of them. And yes, I'm aware that that's loud. Okay. So yeah, you have an idea of what you're in for, at the very least. Here, we don't want, I do want these. I won't need those. Spoiler alert. Okay, let's drop that. Drop those. Okay. And we care about the emeralds here. Okay, ready? Okay, here we go. Fully automatic raid farm. Okay, so what's about to happen is I'm auto-clicking, so I have a macro set up that's auto-clicking exactly on the 650 millisecond delay between fully powered sword attacks. I'm about to get dropped down into a village, which will then trigger my bad omen spawning a raid. There'll be some water that catches me down there. I will then push the player into a bubble elevator so that way I'm lifted back up and then I'm put exactly into the position that I was just in. And this happens so quickly that the raid spawns above me, not below me near the village. So now I'm technically outside of the village. See, and there's the ominous horn. So now I'm technically outside of the village, so I'm not inside of the raid that's happening. So whenever I kill the pillager captains, I actually get the bad omen effect again. And now because all of this is happening completely automatically and I'm just killing these guys and blah, 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 there's a timer running, which is that piston, the etho hopper clock, that the lever that I flipped right before I jumped inside is the clock. And so when this clock flips, that trap door that I'm standing on is going to open close, and then it's going to drop me down back into the village as if on cue. And then I get pushed over. After spawning the raid, I go back up the bubble elevator, and then the whole cycle repeats. And now I'm killing pillagers completely automatically. No, like, my hands are nowhere near. And I'm farming a crap load of emeralds. And I'm also farming quite a lot of experience.
experience. Like, the fact that we can visually see my experience bar increasing is wild. I'm level 372. Oh, hey, that's stalled. That was probably an autosave. I'm level 372. Do you know how much experience it takes for you to gain a singular level? It's a lot. And the fact that, you know, when we're actually killing the pillagers, we can see it moving is wild. The problem with VSync is it also blocks you on 60 FPS. That's true. It can create stuttered input, your FPS is lower, which also affects how your input feels. So your input might feel like it's dragging or kind of delayed because of that. It feels, VSync feels blah. But that's where G-Sync and FreeSync, G with a, you know, as in brass, or gamma. That's where those, and then free is in, as in like Freebird. Is supposed to help because they actually get your monitor and your graphics start to talk to each other and not just force things to happen, force delays. Because VSync really just imparts a delay in order to get rid of tearing. It doesn't actually like get your monitor and your graphics card to talk. It just says wait, which then causes all sorts of new problems. It fixes problems, but it creates new problems too. What do you guys, Uskal and Echo, what were you guys talking about finding? How's it going, Bacon? How are you, man? We'll go until we hit 373. I think that's fair. Might be one more rotation. Might be two. Here, let's go in now. So I'm aiming through this tiny crack. Almost called me Candy. I did, but Candy is my girlfriend. And last I checked, Candy Bacon, we were not dating. The elusive leak. Ah, okay. See, there's the horn blaring. See, there's the new Bad Omen. We might level after this raid. It might be the next raid. It's close. Could you imagine building a pillager raid experience farm in conjunction with a... Wow, we've got to be like less than 5 experience away from leveling. Could you imagine a villager or a pillager raid farm being built right next to my skeleton experience grinder? The amount of experience that you would get from a completely AFK session would be insane. We're talking like tens of thousands of experience per hour. And there's the level. So we've got to finish this wave, and then we out. Okay. I think that was the last one. So we go flip the lever, shut it off. So the first thing that I need to do is I actually need to drink some milk. Because if I fall and start the raid, it causes some problems. So we're gonna pull out some milk buckets here, so that way we can clear our Bad Omen and thus reset. We can shut this thing off safely. So in all honesty, I should have a cow up here to quickly and easily drink milk. Okay, cool. So I did what? 3, 4 rotations? 3 or 4 rotations. Cool. Let's start getting rid of all the garbage that we don't want. We don't want banners. We don't want totems. Totems of Undying, we just don't care about anymore. We don't want the axes. Don't want sugar. Potions of health I'm kind of fond of. I have some plans for them. I do want a bow, a crossbow, but only one that's multi-shot piercing. So I go slow on the bows. Multi-shot quick charge, multi-shot alone. Multi-shot quick charge. I didn't mean to drop those potions, but it's not that big of a deal. Clearly this was not a hard thing to AFK. And then I'm gonna just go ahead and pull this out. I don't need those. Pull that out. Don't want that, don't want that. I'll take that. Sick! So to the person that was asking about emerald farms, there was a stack, there was a stack, there was a stack. Don't want that, I do want that. I probably got like 4 stacks here. Emeralds. Emeralds. And that was what, 5 minutes of AFKing? Not even. I didn't mean to drop that bow, but it's done, so I'm not gonna try to get it back. Well, there you go. And that's a raid farm. Oh, hey. Come on. Come on. There we go. It's gotta be, it's like a weird triple click that you gotta be able to do. It's tough. I mean, I had a totem in my offhand, and I had like 1 billion totems that I had just thrown on the ground. It wouldn't have been that big of a deal if I had splatted, right? So this is where, so initially all of my emeralds came from villager trading, right? Specifically, you build a produce farm, so carrots, potatoes, and then you build a pumpkin melon farm, so then you can trade your carrots, potatoes, pumpkins, melons against a farmer villager, get a crap ton of emeralds, and then you turn around and buy golden carrots, but then you still net gain a ridiculous amount of carrots, or excuse me, a ridiculous amount of emeralds. So that's why you built it over the ocean. Yeah, that's why. It doesn't have anything to do with me, like, shutting off all the other potential spots that the raid could spawn. Nah. It's because I was gonna die every time I jumped off of it. Emeralds. Dude, you found it. Echo, what up? Dude, Nightbot has a sub now. I didn't even see that. Hang on. Emotes? Isn't that the command? Yeah, look at that. Nightbot actually can use some of the emotes now. Sick. So, I have some emeralds. Just a few. I'm not really sure what I should do with them. I wish I had that much gold. Soon. I just realized that we have 30 blocks of diamond. Not 30 diamonds, but 30 blocks of diamonds. It's kind of wild, actually. Anyway, I want to take some gravel, and we're gonna quickly try to scope out the edge of the river. I probably need some water buckets as well. Cool. And then take a quick nap. I'm thinking about putting the Ender portal, or the Nether portal in this spot. Charon, what do you think? Or do we need to put it in a place where, like, we can also kind of gently farm the zombie pigmen that come out of it? Which I guess we could do. We could just recess it a block, and then we could gently farm the zombie pigmen that come out of it. If you don't mind the sound, go for it. Dude, this area of the base is already ridiculously noisy. If you smelt a glass bottle, will you get glass? No. Good question, though. Oh, I wanted to sleep. Put it in the hole where your house used to be. I think we're about to slab that hole, if I'm honest. No, wait. No, we don't have to do anything. We just have to build a bunch of water stuff. Yeah, that's a thing. So, see, we've got to be outside of the range for those to be spawning now. But obviously, like, looking at our TPS, the things that are creating the bad lag are still happening. And so by building this here, we're going to be adding to our TPS. That's my only concern. That's kind of a good point, Audubon, is we could set up a temporary drown farm for almost nothing. What's the easiest way to get a turtle egg, then? We've got the silk touch. Before we start on that, So this is still plains. Oh, no, this was bad. That was a bad block. That was a bad block. I gotta be way more careful with this. Plains. 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 River. Plains. 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 River. That was dumb. River. 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 Plains. 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 River. 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 Cool. Plains. River. 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 This actually looks like it will be a much nicer area to build the farm in than I originally expected. What's TPS? It stands for ticks per second. It's kind of a representation of how laggy your Minecraft world is from a mechanics standpoint. So you obviously have like things that cause frame lag, like pistons moving back and forth creates a lot of frame lag. Having big, complicated builds creates lots of frame lag. But then... It's plains.
See, I really should be just looking for the edge of the plains, right? And then denoting that with gravel. So that way we can see where it is. Something like this. Okay, this one's still good. So this is river. River, river, river. River. Ooh, this one's kind of crazy. Okay. Make sure that this is all river. Yep. River, plains, plains, river, plains, plains, river, 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 plains. Wow, this one's coming up quite far. River, plains, plains, river, river, plains, plains, river, plains, plains, river, 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 plains, 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 river, 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 plains. Of course that's plains. River, plains, plains, river, 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 plains. See ya in a bit, Echo. Seagrass for breeding the turtles, and it takes a while for them to dig up the sand and lay eggs. Okay. Lurk, how dare! This isn't tedious at all. We're over halfway done. And I think I'm getting faster at it, if I'm being honest. All this gravel needs to come out, because we're using gravel to indicate what's what. I mean, but this is just the nature of, like, whatchamacallit farms, right? In that, of drowned farms, because you have to find the edges of rivers. So this is a river. There should not be gravel there. River, river, plains. Plains! Plains. Plains. River. More gravel that shouldn't exist. That's some weird how it protrudes there. River. Oh, this is still river. Which means presumably all of this is river. Ah. You make it to Drown Farm. Okay, thanks. Yeah! We need some gold. So, plains. Nope. I gotta quit doing that. That's awkward. Dude, grown with 5 new gifted subs. You guys are going wild, man. There were so many gifted subs, so much bits today. My man, that is super freaking generous. Can we get some phoenixes in chat room? Anybody got some reverse? Or some parties? Some parties? Anybody got some reverse parties? Reverse parties are pretty sick too. Yeah, there you go. Elton got it. Grode with the 5 gifted subs, man. Huge shout out. Thank you very much for that. That's super generous. Am I gonna get just attacked as I'm doing this? And you know what? I just kind of realized something. This is gonna break some people's hearts. I just realized that we're not even halfway done yet. Because we need to do the outside as well. Oh, I'm out of gravel. Hey, Nims, I just want to let you know that you made my day. Thanks for all you've done. Dude, thanks for the kind words, man. And Eric with the hydrate. Let me land and not splat. Okay. Let me splat only a little bit, though. Is this what we're really about to use all of our gravel on? I think it's a fair, a justified thing. I need to take a nap. Ooh, skull. No, don't fly in there. That was bad. Yeah, this is kind of sad over here. How close it gets. How much does the river push up on this side? Oh, quite far. Quite far. Like... River. Sunflower Plains. Sunflower Plains. River. Plains. Yeah, it pushes up quite far. So this is okay. It looked like it was going to be super narrow through there, but it's actually way wider than we give it credit for. Wow, so that's river, that's river. So this is Sunflower Plains. That's still river this far back. That's river. That's river. 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 Look at this. It's all the way out to here. This is wild. River! It's still going! River! Okay, Sunflower Plains. We found the edge. Here's the first corner that we found. Okay, that's plains. River, river, plains. Okay, plains. River, river. Oh, this is river again. This is river. Wait. We have a small little peninsula there. You see that? Okay, we need to pull all this gravel out. This is bad news bears for us. Should I be using a Silk Touch shovel? There's maybe an argument that says I should be, right? I gotta catch up. It's clear that MC devs knew that over time erosion would tear away at the edge and it would eventually become river. It's kind of wild how wide that river is. Oh hey, a little underground area here. What are you? Dude, you're still river. There's still river in here. This is kind of crazy to me. MC devs, 100% on board with climate change. They're just showing us how it'll affect us in Minecraft 1,000 years ahead of time. What is flint used for besides arrows which you farm from skeletons? I mean, flint and steel. And that's it. Okay, yeah, so do we go put Silk Touch on our shovel real quick? Nims, how do you feel about sweet potatoes? Not really a fan. Okay, let's just continue with where we were. This plains. Yeah, river, plains. River, river, plains. River, plains. River, plains. River, plains. River, plains. river, 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 plains, river, river, plains, river, 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 plains, 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 plains. This is a double check. Yeah, that's just a little inlet. All right, so there it is. There's our inside ring of what is and isn't a river. So if it's gravel, it's plains, or if it's gravel, it's not river. And if it's right outside the gravel, it is river. So like all of this is technically a river here. Nims is morally opposed to all good food. Big slices of onion, big pieces of peppers, etc. Yep, that's very true. All disgusting. Small peppers are okay though. Like itty bitty tiny ones. I saved that squid's life. See, like, all of this should be river out here. All of this that I'm walking on. Can confirm. It does appear to be river. I have a sophisticated palate, Dane. What can I say? If I hear river plains one more time. Look, I'm trying so hard. But this is what it takes to make a drowned farm. I mean, unless I'm wrong, somebody double check me, but I'm pretty sure I'm doing this 100% correctly. Welcome back, Glass Pig. Might as well make sure it's on your axe as well, unless anyone can think of a reason that you'd want fortune on it. My axe needs to have fortune. My axe cannot have silk touch. Because the axe that I use, I bring into the tree farm, and then the tree farm the storage for the tree farm does not handle leaf blocks. It only handles saplings. So my axe could have fortune, but it cannot have silk touch. Drowned farm costs sanity. Oh man. It's okay, I've been doing my visions. I have plenty of sanity. Here, what if I say sunflower? Say like right here, we're in sunflower. Not the river. It's still river. That'll never change. But sunflower. Look, sunflower, sunflower, river, sunflower. River, sunflower. Sunflower, sunflower. River, 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 sunflower. River, river, sunflower. River, river. Wait, river, river, sunflower. River, river, sunflower. River, sunflower. How's that one? Is that better? Uskal, you hurt my feelings. Well, you know what, Uskal? If you don't want to put in the time, the work to build this amazing drowned farm, we're going to get all the tridents and all the gold, and it's going to be amazing.
And if you don't want to hang out, then you don't get any of my tridents or gold. River, sunflower. Okay. River, sunflower. River, sunflower. River, sunflower. I'm actually very excited with how far up this is going. It's not quite as clean as it looked before, but it's still very good. Oh man, it's a giant tree. I'm not gonna bother. I think it's better than 4 hours of circles. I mean, sometimes you just gotta... But now look, we have all the slime we could ever want. And now we're in forest. It's no longer plains or sunflower. It's now forest, river, forest, river. Forest. River, river. River, river, river. Forest. River, forest. River, 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 forest. River, 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 forest. River, river, forest. Somebody give me like an AMA thing. Give me something, questions to answer or something like that. Have any of you seen any of the Netflix original anime? No, I haven't. I'm still trying to get started on FMA Brotherhood. That's where I'm at in my life. I've only watched up to the first 5 episodes. So no spoilers. What? Do you have a pet? I used to have a dog and a cat. I miss them both terribly. I would love to have another dog again. This was years ago. I was living with my then girlfriend. We've broken up a long time now. And we had a dog and a cat together. The dog was a special needs dog. He was blind in both eyes, and so completely 100% zero light blind. Like, he had to have his eyes, this sounds terrible, but there was because he's a dog, he can't tell us when there's a problem, and we didn't notice that he was having issues until he went blind. So he had super bad glaucoma, which is basically a pressure disease of the eye. And the normal pressure in a dog's eye should be like 10 PSI. It's like 10 PSI max. The pressure in his eyes by the time we were able to notice was 70. And all of that pressure in his eye caused his retina to detach from the eyeball itself in both eyes. So one first, and then a couple months later it happened to the second one. We were on like prescription medications. He had like 5 drops, 5 different medications 3 times a day. Like, we were doing everything, man. He ended up becoming fully blind because of like this super aggressive glaucoma. So then when the ex and I broke up, she was a vet, and I was like, I'm allergic to cats, so you take the cat. I really, 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 really want the dog.
I really want the dog, but he's a special needs dog. And again, she's a vet, and she was going to give him a much better quality of life than I would have. So he's still alive. He's still around. At least last I knew. I don't think my ex is the type of person. I don't think she would tell me, or I don't think she'd let me see him ever again. I don't think she's that kind of person. And I miss him terribly. And I know that he's probably within like 15 minutes of me. Blah, I don't want this. So, no pets, but I wish. I just put gravel in the river? What? No, I didn't. I did. Good catch. Dane, the legend. Am I just one block up? Okay, I am. She developed, that's something we were fighting with our cat. She developed juvenile onset cataracts and we're fighting glaucoma. Yeah, dude, and it's so hard to catch it from an animal's perspective because, you know, animals just kind of lounge around the house all day and, you know, we take him on walks, we go running. I lived on 80 acres. And so he would just run the 80 acres, no problem. But then, you know, when we're inside, we're just hanging out, watching shows, playing games, lounging. So by the time that we realized that he was becoming like lethargic and like, we think that he was having migraines, we noticed. And again, my ex was a vet and she didn't catch the symptoms. This isn't just like us. So by the time we caught it and got him in, like I said, he had already lost complete vision in one eye by the time we caught it in that eye. And then by the time we started medication like crazy. Again, 5 different medications, 5 different prescription drugs, 3 times a day into his other eye, because it was showing the same symptoms. But he still had vision there. And I mean, it didn't matter. He had that eye for like 6 more months, and then the same thing happened. And then they were still causing him migraines, so this might be a little cringy, but they were still very clearly causing him migraines, even though he had no vision, 0 vision. The other vets would do all of these tests to see if there was vision for him, and no, he just couldn't see. But clearly he was still getting really bad migraines, and so we had the eyes surgically removed after like billion times double checking that he had no visions. And then he went back to being himself again after that. Which sounds terrible, but like it was an unfortunate thing. But after that, he was himself again, which was really nice. So yeah, 0 vision, absolutely 100% blind, not even like light, dark, not even, none of it. So you know exactly the drops then, Padawan. Yep. And if it gets worse, you're gonna have more drops more times a day. And see, we were very fortunate when he developed his, because you know I was working from home on YouTube. If I had had a full-time job and you know girlfriend was a vet at the time, the girl I was seeing was a vet. If I had a full-time job, I would not have been available to give him the drops when I was. So this is now kind of the question. How far out do we go, by the way? So we were already in a very like privileged position to be able to help him as much as possible, but it didn't. It only bought him time. It didn't actually save anything. Goodness, this one goes crazy far up. Okay, I think that's a good line. Let's jump up onto the other side of the river and try to figure out where the same line exists. I was gone for a while. What are you working on? A drowned farm. We have this like little island right next to our base that's all river around it, which is perfect. So it's not lake or anything like that. So I am working on marking out the edge of the river so that way I can set up the drowned farm. Very exciting. It was 47 blocks. That's a good point. So I should just count where the center point of this should be, and that's how far out I should go here. That's a good point, Audubon. Blap, blap. Yeah. River. Okay, plains. River, plains. Okay, so we'll just say that that's our cutoff point, and now we'll work from this point back. And then we've got a loop. Basically, okay, we're like 3/4 of the way done at this point. Is there a way to deal with squid, or do you just accept squid? Yeah, there's a way to deal with squid. You can build this higher or lower. Squid only spawn in certain Y levels. However, I don't think that there's a way to deal with the fish. So we'll just build this at a height where squid don't spawn, whether that's really high up in the air or really deep underground. I don't know yet. We might be running into a problem. We still have 3.5 stacks left. Okay. Really, buddy? Okay. River, plains. Hello, Tetarex. How's it going, dude? Is there, you know what, something that I was just thinking about? Is there, I guess, an ocean nearby? What's the quickest and easiest way to, like, just blap blap get an egg of a turtle egg? Is there no way I have a turtle egg already, right? Nah, it would have been in there. Well, thanks for the kind words, man. There's no way that I already have a turtle egg. Let's quickly, what do you need to, like, get a turtle egg? Is it seeds or is it wheat from turtles? I guess we could bring both. And I got your hydrate, redstone. Seagrass. So this is wrong. Blap, blap. You need a golden carrot. Yeah, I wish. I imagine this structure on a spawn chunk. It wouldn't matter if it were in a spawn chunk because the player radius. So mobs only spawn if there's a player within distance. So it would actually be very bad to build this in spawn chunks because then all of the redstone that's going to go into making this thing work will be always loaded, even if it's not in use. I don't have any spare shears. All right. I don't want to bring my pumpkin shears. Okay. There's an ocean pretty close to me. It's not an ocean. The ocean's further. That's an ocean. So now I gotta find some beach. This is kelp, right? Hey, whoa! We die to these guys. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Ow. Ow. Dodge. Just kite him back to the shore. Yep, that hurt. Like, a drowned with a trident in open ocean is actually difficult. He dropped the... Oh my god! We're building! We're finally... Really?! We're building our drowned farm, specifically to farm tridents. And we finally, like, as we are in the process of building our drowned farm, does a random drown finally drop a trident? Really? Come on. So I need some turtles, yeah? Okay, there's a turtle. I'm so angry. That's so ridiculous. I still want the drowned farm because we want the gold. But Ugh. Do I have to get 2 turtles to breed? Okay, cool. There's actually already a bunch of turtles over here. Wait, no, don't come to me. Let me come to you. No, you turd nugget. Stop. Breed. Make babies. Let me help. Yeah. Okay. I can't believe that, like, finally. So do I just silk touch this? Is that all I need to do? Let me get off. Did I just break them? By okay. Okay, we got a bunch. I don't know if I did something wrong there, but it worked in the grand scheme. Ooskal, welcome back. You'll want a second trident anyway, one for Riptide, one for channeling. Okay. No, Ooskal, you know what you missed? Our first ever trident! That's what you missed. Did we breed more turtles? Nah. Echo Company with a 100-bit tip. He says, I'm back. Guess who's back? Back. Make a farm at base so you have a renewable resource of eggs. It doesn't work like that. Sadly, turtles will only lay eggs where on their home beach. So I would have to make the turtle egg farm where those turtles were. I'm gonna put that trident in tools. Pick up the eggs. I did get the eggs. Boom. So how does an egg grow? So I want to set up, so the reason I want to go do this is I just want to set up like a super rudimentary farm. If you place the egg somewhere, they will think that is home and they will hatch. Oh. Oh, if you hatch the eggs on your own, how do you hatch eggs then? And how do you prevent them from hatching? I guess is the other question. So here's what I was kind of thinking. Is until our proper drowned farm is done, I was thinking that I just, because this is all river right here, yeah? It's just river. This is a giant freaking river, okay. They may only hatch on sand, but could you place them on anything? Okay, let's try. Lap, okay, cool. Let's place them on some block that we know is a foreign block to them. Like glass or something. Make sure nothing can get to them to smash them. Okay, I got you. I feel you. I'm ready, I'm prepared. I am emotionally stable enough to handle the responsibility of placing down these eggs in which to build a rudimentary drowned farm. Okay. It's gonna be something like right here. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Sick. 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 Oh, I needed 2 hoppers. I joined a man screaming a rudimentary drowned farm. Yeah, that's what we're... I'm just gonna build. It should be the easiest thing in the world. Prepare yourself for the gloriousness that awaits. I think most of you can already tell what I'm going for here. I don't want these seeds, blat. Never dig straight down in Minecraft. Wait, what was the surface height? I want like 30 blocks straight down. 64 to 34. Hang on, you gotta go slightly back. There you go. 34. One more down, 2 more down. And there you go. Is that good? Is that a rudimentary drowned farm? Sick. Now we just have to hope that this connects somewhere. I know if I were to dig downward at an angle, it'll eventually connect to something. Like if I dig like this. Yeah, let's do that instead. Because I know that's a guaranteed connection. I missed. This does eventually connect, guaranteed, and there it is. Guaranteed, 100% to this room. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it. Big brain. Okay. Paraphrasing, but according to Wiki, eggs will only hatch on regular sand, and red sand won't work. It takes 3 growth stages to hatch an egg. Alright. It's good info. So being on glass, I am perfectly safe. Never have to worry about that egg hatching. Ever. That's what you're saying to me. Okay, so the idea here is this is just a very rudimentary bait system. So if a drown spawns, which they do all the time here, he should see the egg, walk, fall down, die. Throwing away iron. Oh no, but you need it. Yep, I need it. The amount of iron that I have is so slim. I have practically 0 iron in my entire base. There's like, I have no sources. I have no renewable types of iron. I really wish that there was one in there. I have just absolutely no iron anywhere at all, anywhere inside of my base. You're not actually gonna hatch any of the eggs? Not yet, I think. Okay, back to the proper drowned farm that we were making great progress on. The greatest of progress. Because I know good people, the best people, who make all of the progress. I'm gonna dip down one, save us a little bit more. Just a little peninsula, it seems like. Yeah. I think that this is far enough out for the short term. Let's go back to where we were. Okay. What happened at the Guardian farm? Decided that it was too far away and that the reasonably building the Guardian farm before 116, it was gonna take way too long. So we're gonna opt to build a drowned farm as a overworld gold farm until 116 comes out. Oh, I see why that was there. Because this goes back crazy far. So that's what we're outlining right now, is we're outlining the edge of this river so that way we can create our drowned farm. River, taiga. Good night, Uskal. Have a good night, man. Exotic YouTube. How's it going, man? Digging in sand for 10 minutes. Oof. So
if it helps, you should be able to point your character in a way that the like tip of your arrow protrudes from one side of the X, but like the butt of your arrow protrudes from the other side of the X. And then you dig in like a 5x5 square around that. And you don't, it only check like under the sand. Under things that can be destroyed with a shovel. I don't think that it can spawn under non-shovel blocks. You know what I just noticed? It's June now. Need to turn on our Rainbow Experience bar, chat room. Taiga. June Rainbow Experience bar. What now? It's Pride Month. And it's like literally I mean, it's the smallest gesture, right? But it is, you know, awareness is important. Blah, blah, blah. Taiga. River. Good. River. Taiga. Okay, that was kind of a weird layout for it, but sure. River. Taiga. River Taiga. I wouldn't compare those two things, Zach. That creates like a weird false equivalency sort of thing. Be careful with that. You can say how I think it would be very, very fair to say how we should have, in your opinion, you think that we should have a longer time to respect the people that serve in our countries, the people that have died in world wars, but to create a comparison between a group that has experienced generational discrimination. I don't think those are apples to oranges. Apples to oranges. An Elko Company with a 200-bit tip. I effing love you. I found it. I was like 4 blocks away from losing my mind. Nice. Did my tips help at all, or was it just empty? Or did it just end up making you waste more time? Taiga. Okay, cool. You got your booty arrow and the pointer arrow. Yeah.
all to hell with it. Nobody's any more important than anybody else. There, I said it. Well, that's not the issue, though. That if nobody is more important than anybody else, everybody should be equal. True. I 100% agree with that sentiment. The problem is that the LGBTQ plus community is not equal to you. It's not equal to me, and that's a problem. And that's why we have this awareness. And maybe in a perfect world, one day, we won't need Pride Month anymore. And we won't need, like, in a perfect world, maybe we don't need Black History Awareness Month. But we don't live in a perfect world, and these peoples are being heavily discriminated against. And to that end, becoming aware of those issues is the first step into having a conversation, into having a conversation into how to fix those issues. And that's why it's feminism and not equality. That's why it's Black Lives Matter and not All Lives Matter. And that's why it's Pride Month and not Happy Everyone Month. Because those are calling to light the types of, those people are not equal to, I'm a cis white male. Those people are not equal to me, and that's sad, and that sucks, and that's why we need these. I mean, that's why there's literally riots in the street right now. And they should be. Everyone should be equal to everyone else. Everyone should be no more important than anyone else. That would be a beautiful world to live in if no one was any more or less important. And I hope we get there someday. Please don't use the term cis. It's my stream, I'll use whatever term I damn well please. But river, taiga, river. This is a weird little inlet here. Did I get this right? And you're gonna tell me that burning down businesses and looting is justified in your mind. It's not. It's absolutely not. But to say that they are just burning down businesses for the sake of burning down businesses is very narrow-minded. Nothing exists in a bubble. So you're going to tell me that Colin Kaepernick kneeling during the national anthem was a disrespect to the American flag. But it's not. And like, that was the peaceful protest, and he got yelled at, and he lost his job for peacefully protest, representing exactly the things that the protests and riots are now trying to address. There's a common expression out there that exists. It's something like, those with no voice, violence becomes their voice. So no, absolutely not should there be damage to property, and there absolutely shouldn't be any sort of destruction or none of it. None of the rioting, none of the looting, none of it should exist in a perfect world. But every voice that was trying to talk about these issues was silenced. If you have no voice and your people are being systematically murdered, then what do you do to make your voice heard? So no, rioting shouldn't be happening, but to say that it's that easy is naive, I think. It's just don't riot. Well, just don't murder me. Yo, chat room, if I got murdered, please fucking riot. I don't care. Like, if I get murdered in cold fucking blood, riot. I think that it's
If it were your wife, it were your daughter, if it were your husband, if it were your father, just being murdered by some system that has screwed you over your entire life, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna be like, oh shucks, wish that wouldn't have happened? Are you gonna get pissed off? So if a couple of businesses get looted, if a couple of, I mean, there's always going to be bad actors, right? But if people lose their jobs for a couple of weeks, hey, I'd rather lose my job than be dead. Manifested Madness, thank you for the party. I knew it was going to come up at some point this stream, but it got us right at that time, man. Sorry, man. In my opinion, it isn't rioting when it hurts innocent people. It's just a crime, I feel. True. I mean, it is. Absolutely, rioting is a crime. But so is police systematically murdering minorities and not being prosecuted for it. And now this guy has been prosecuted. The guy that kneeled on his neck for, what was it, 8.5 minutes, is being prosecuted now. What is it, 3rd degree, I think. But what is it, the guy that went jogging, like literally 3 weeks ago and was hunted down by just members of the community? Those guys weren't charged until after the video went viral. That guy was systematically premeditated murdered. And if it wasn't for a video going up on the internet, his killers would be walking among us. So like, I don't know, that makes me angry. And is rioting the best way to express that anger? Absolutely not. Peaceful protest, conversations with your representatives, of voting in the correct people, that is the correct way to fix the broken system. But did peaceful protests work? No, they didn't. Were our voices heard in 2016? No, absolutely they weren't. Has any part of the system gotten better to fixing the systemic shortcomings that are affecting minorities, specifically black people here in the States? Absolutely not. So what do you do? And it's not justifiable, but to just say that it's wrong is that puts it in a bubble, and nothing in this planet exists on a bubble. It is wrong, but it's not without understanding, and I think that's important. Okay, let me catch up on chat real quick. Then it's not that big of a deal. We were having a good stream, just drop it. Yeah. Let me break that. That was River. Blap. Tiger. Good. River. I like how wide this got. I mean, it got narrow at some points, but it's coming back out, and that's really nice. So River's good here, but then there's Taiga there. Liv, hey, just popping in to say Happy Pride Month to everyone. Well, thanks, man. Answering a wrong with another wrong is being the evil you want to see destroyed, I feel. For sure. Again, I'm not going to disagree. The rioting is wrong and misplaced and bad. But if rioting and breaking some businesses and you know, some bad actors looting, then starts a conversation that stops getting our fellow Americans systematically murdered, hey, I think it's worth it. I mean, property above human life, dude. That's wild to me. In no way is that guy's target, is no way is that AutoZone worth the people that are getting murdered. Zero, not even a little bit. And again, the peaceful versions of this failed. Colin Kaepernick literally lost his job because of his I mean, he consulted with an ex-Marine, an ex-military, in order to say, yo, how do I bring attention to this in a peaceful way that is respectful? And the Marine is who told him to kneel, and he literally lost his job for it. So what do? I mean, I think this is also very, very naive of like history as well. So like the Stonewall riots, which were the conversation that brought about, I mean, it's Pride Month, that brought around LGBTQ plus reform, were literally, I mean, I believe that they happened like every day for months. Violent demonstrations by members of the LGBT community against a police raid that began in the early hours of June, which is why Pride Month is in June, considered to constitute the most important event leading to the gay liberation movement and the modern fight for LGBT rights in the United States. If it weren't for the Stonewall riots, LGBT people would not have the rights that they have today because they were not being held or heard otherwise. So the peaceful ways of doing this, the conversations doing this, failed. How else do you, I mean, you're being murdered. Like, your people are being targeted and murdered. How else do you get it to stop? And if you disagree with me, feel free to unfollow the stream. I actually don't care because this is wild to me. This is rights of human beings. This is human rights violations as a political opinion. I mean, but I still can't understand attacking civilians. Sure. And see, that's where it gets really weird because there's reports and like, so I'll concede with you there, Bradley. I agree. There are reports of like innocent people being attacked on all sides, right? You have some people that are just looting businesses for the sake of looting businesses. They're not affiliated with anything. Then you have like police, and this happened in Kansas City where I'm at. We had a bunch of peaceful protesters that were literally just sitting in a park doing chants and like whatnot, and police just started firing tear gas and rubber bullets at them. And it's like, that was unnecessary escalation. So was the people that are looting businesses for the sake of looting businesses. The problem with that mentality is any side will see exactly what they want. So if you believe that the police are justified, then you will find a dozen reasons to believe that the police are justified. And if you believe that the rioters are justified, you're going to find a dozen examples of the rioters being justified. And see, that's the problem, is this situation is so complicated that to put it in a bubble and just say so-and-so is right and so-and-so is wrong grossly misrepresents the situation as a whole and demeans both sides, and it makes the conversation more difficult and worse. It is not a catchphrase system. It is not a thing where you can have a one-word opinion or a one-sentence opinion on. None of that. You have to have complicated, nuanced conversation to be able to differentiate what is morally correct and morally incorrect. To simply say that the riots are bad is not correct, morally, I believe. To simply say that, what is it? I think it's like ACAB or something like that. To say that ACAB is true is not morally correct. It is a nuanced conversation that was not being had, and therefore, now we are at the point that we're at. Why hasn't this already been solved and dealt with? Because there are people that don't believe it's an issue. Some people believe that black people are inherently violent, or some people believe that black people are inherently stupid. Some people believe a bunch of vile, horrible, garbage things. And then they vote people into power that also believe those vile, horrendous things. And that's why the conversation hasn't happened in a constructive manner. The people that have the power to make the change are not making the change. There's a really beautiful thing I saw the other day. I sent this to girlfriend. After the stream, I'm gonna send you guys something. And if you want to have a better understanding of why this isn't getting resolved, you know what? I might just play this on stream. It's called The Evolution of Trust. It's a small game that describes how trust is formed and how conversations need to be had. Actually, I don't want to play it on stream because I want you guys to have the experience for yourself. But I'm going to post it in Discord because it does a really good job of demonstrating why communication is failing right now. It is so important. And there it is. And it's why the conversation for like BLM or LGBTQ plus rights hasn't gone well, and why they continue to go poorly. It basically covers I'm not gonna spoil it. It's just good. It effectively provides a gamified approach to how trust is built and how conversations are had. And then once you understand it's not perfect. Like, whenever I was like, oh, that's kind of a misrepresentation of how that would work. But it absolutely opens the door into understanding how trust is built and how trust is formed and how conversations need to progress going forward in order to remove the hate and the, the media sensationalism from our conversations. Quick question. I know what the LGBTQ stands for, but the plus? So gender is more like a scale, and sexuality is a scale. It's not a binary thing. So it's not just like saying a man, a woman. I like, me, Nims. I like women. The girl that I'm dating, however, well, she's obviously dating me. And that's a very binary, like a 1 and a 0, right? But some people like both 1s and 0s. Some people identify somewhere in between a 1 and a 0. So some people identify like some days they feel like they're a man, some days they feel like they're a woman. Some days they feel like they're something else entirely. And so it's not even just a scale, it's like an entire, it's like a whole 3D modeled world. Like everybody is whole, unique, and an individual. And so the plus is kind of like a catch-all to make sure that everyone has some sort of representation there. I don't know anyone that doesn't believe in systemic racism that believes that. Most people I know that don't believe in systemic racism just believe that there are people who are racist in power, or that it's just police brutality, and we don't hear about police blah, 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 blah. Can't talk. We don't hear about police brutality against white people. Not that the people. I must have missed what your response is. Or what you were responding to, Eyebrows. I'm sorry. Quick question. Yeah, I read that already. Yeah, everything else. It'd be a mouthful to keep right. It's to provide representation for the underrepresented. And like QIA, yeah. Wait, I can't find the link in Discord? Oh, I'll post it in Discord. That's a good point. I'll post it in general. It's been posted in Gen Chat. IDK, what systemic means? If you'd explain it. So if me, Nims, hates your race or creed of people, that's somewhere between racism and prejudice, right? However, a system that is built in a way that prevents a race or creed of people is not just racist or prejudiced, but it is systemic racist or prejudice. So police being more likely to arrest black people for the same crime. So if as an example, right, I get caught with like an 1/8 ounce of marijuana, right? Me as a white man, from a decent neighborhood, the likelihood of me going to jail is very, 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 very slim. But if everything else were the same, except for my skin tone, the likelihood of me going to jail for the exact same crime goes up exponentially. And that is a system, not a person, that is doing that, which makes it systemic. Potentially Eric. Cheer. Hey Nims, really enjoyed the stream today. Help me get through work since I didn't have much to do. Gonna go shower and catch dinner. See you tomorrow. Take care, man. Thank you for the bits. And like, thank you for the bits at like this kind of. I appreciate your kind words in the the stressful time. Yeah, Eyebrows brought it up with a direct example. So the guy that murdered George Floyd he had multiple complaints against him. Many, at least is what's being reported. I have not been able to independently verify that they are true. And again, with the amount of misinformation that's out there, it's a little hard. But the early reporting is saying that he had many cases against him over the years, and literally nothing was done. And that's because there is a system in place that protects people that make racially aggravated acts. Or it at least protects police officers that make racially motivated assaults. The trust thing is super interesting. I mean, it's really worth a play, if you would. It's a game, sure, but it's not a game. It's really an experience in trust. And it because I bring it up because Bradley had asked if we're so aware of this conversation, and he said something like, if we're aware that this conversation needs to happen, and we've been aware that this conversation needs to happen for so long, then why hasn't it happened? He said something to that effect. That game is the answer to that question. It's very hard to have that conversation through the things, and then that game makes it easy to understand why it's hard to have that conversation. I was responding, manifested. I was responding to myself. I call it a game. It calls itself a game. Names don't take my words out of context. I don't think that the man was racially motivated. I was expanding. I wasn't taking your words out of context. I apologize if that's what you think I did. Anyway, let me continue. I mean, that's fair. Sure, I was expanding. And maybe I was like connecting dots too quickly. That's fair. I wasn't trying to take your words out of context, though. I do apologize. I try very hard to represent arguments fairly, and without my own biases as often as I can, because I also have to recognize that, like, through this, it's a unilateral conversation, right? Because I can say words at 100 words a minute, and you're stuck typing. So I try to be very careful, because you guys also have to be very careful because of the nature of me being able to speak and you having to type. I don't understand system. Oh, so then I must have misunderstood your message then. What are we working on? A drowned farm. So I'm currently outlining the river that exists, so that way I can figure out where I need to flood with water, so that way I can force drown to spawn, and then, come and get me. True, which is then why it circles around to why don't we, the people, do something, and when we do, we're back to where we started. Right. We've reached a point of public unrest because the previous attempts at people protests, like kneeling, etc., have failed. It's a vicious cycle. Yes. Okay, let me... I mean, yeah, we can all agree that what happened there was police brutality. Motivations for that are speculative at best. I mean, I'll agree with that, Eyebrows, but only to a point.
you can never mind read someone. That's just not possible. You can never know exactly what I'm thinking. You can never know exactly why I did a thing I did. But you can speculate. And when you have a system and when you have a history, so the cop does have a history, and we do have a system that provides context for his actions, and within the context of those actions, it does look like, at least in my opinion, and clearly in the opinion of the majority of the protesters and rioters, it clearly looks like race-motivated police brutality. It has to be police brutality. I think we all can agree on that. But motivation is a hard thing. But again, in context of the system that we live in context of his previous actions, in context of the color of the person that this was happening to, I clearly a large group of people believe that it was racially motivated. Blap, blah, blap, blap. So I don't know where to go from here. Obviously, we want to take this down as far as possible. We'd want to take this down as far as possible so that way the rates are as high as possible. But do we need, that's a lot of work. Because that's digging out a huge amount of area, then flooding that amount of area. The alternative would be to build this up into the sky. Either way, we need to have this marked out. We need to be able to visually see where the edges are. But we have two options, is we either go down or up. The chat room opinions. Going down will be harder, but give us better rates. But do the rates matter? Because this is really a Trident gold farm, and once we get the Nether gold farm up, we'll probably never use this again. So it's a Trident gold farm, and once the gold farm in the Nether is set up, we'll never use this again. So the rates of this will only be relevant for a short period of time. If we make it too big of a project, then by the time it's done, 116, it might only get a day or two of use before 116 comes out. Which is why I watch you. We can have a heated conversation, walk away with it with a better understanding of each other's points. End of the day, I think no less of you, and I hope you think no less of me. Yeah, dude, not at all. Not at all. I mean, there were good questions, and like, I wish that I could have, like, my parents, as an example, just think that racism doesn't exist. And it's like, no. And so there's not even a conversation to be had there. There's nowhere to grow. There's nowhere to, so that's the extreme right. And then there are things where, like, in the extreme left, as an example, are like, kill all men or something like that, right? That exists in the extreme left. And obviously that is not a good point either. So there are just people that you can't talk to. And those people exist on both sides, for sure. However, the people in the middle, so the outside, let's say the outside 10%, right? The outside 10% on liberals, you just can't talk to them. The outside 10% on the conservatives, you just can't talk to them. There's no change, they just have these violently oppressive ideologies. And there's no compromise, there's no understanding to be had. But there is an understanding to be had if, like, again, without assigning anything, because I don't even like assigning things, because then that creates like an us versus them mentality, and we're all on this boat together. If we fail as a group. If we succeed as a group. So I don't even like applying logic or like identifying myself as a specific thing. However, I'm sure chat room would be able to say, oh, Nims is definitely a blank. So there's no hard feelings as long as we can come to a better understanding of each other's opinions. And like, I actually have to check this in my social group a lot because I do have the you could call it a benefit, but I do have this ideology that I understand where my parents are coming from. And I understand where, you know, I water that down a little bit, and then I understand why rioting and looting is wrong and looks bad, and why people think that it's bad. I get it. So, I have a great analogy. We are two wings of politics, both needed to fly. True. And like, I talk to girlfriend about this pretty frequently. It's like, I also don't like to define myself per what political side I'm on. What I probably see happening is the left continues to shift left, and then conservatives are eventually pulled a little bit more left. And I would not be surprised. Like if you added LGBTQ plus rights to conservative ideologies, if you make systemic racism part of conservative ideology or the conservative platform like it currently exists in the Democratic platform, I could see myself becoming like identifying as a conservative. But without those things, I think that just human right, I can't put dollars above human lives. I just can't do it. Which is why I don't think that we should be reopening the country yet either, because dollars above human lives just doesn't make sense. So, but a small, I don't know. Yeah, that gets too much. And so one day I could see myself identifying as something else, but I think that so because of that, I understand that like political leanings are fluid and change, and that's why identifying as a thing is weird to me, because really it should all be point by point. But that's a failure of like the representative democracy that we live in, because it's way too complicated for a point by point democracy. So you need to get somebody in to represent you, and then you kind of have to you're always forced to take the lesser of evils, because nobody is going to perfectly represent your ideology. I mean, the counterpoint, that's true. So absolutely, eyebrows. And this is why opening and reopening is a hard conversation, because poverty creates poor health outcomes. And if we don't reopen, then we slip into a recession. A recession creates poverty, and poverty creates worse health outcomes, and worse health outcomes kills people. So it's a little bit more convoluted for sure, but absolutely poverty kills people. That's not even a question. And if we don't reopen at some point, then we'll kill people all the same. So I absolutely agree, eyebrows. And like, that's not even a stretch. There's study after study that proves that poverty kills people. I mean, it's not even as literal as malnutrition. It's if you are in poverty, you're less likely to have health insurance. If you're less likely to have health insurance, then pre-existing or preventative health care goes out the window. And then
no preventative healthcare literally kills people. So you're right, Eyebrows, and that kind of loops back around to it takes 2 wings to fly. You've got, you know, and so we need to strike a balance. Opening too soon will literally kill people, and opening too late will literally kill people. And so we need to find the middle. And so both sides need to thoroughly argue those points on when we should open, and we should find some middle. So, and that's the point. So do we go up or down? What do you think of MC Dungeons? That's a good question. I have no opinion yet, but my birthday is this week, and birthday stream, I should add that to the title. Instead of Discord, birthday stream Friday. Friday. I can't type. Okay. Birthday stream is Friday. It will be a drunk stream. I'll be drinking on Friday. And that means that I'm not gonna play a hardcore world while I'm drinking. Also, I really like how this looks in front of us. It's a very interesting shape and a very interesting everything. I like it very much so. So I'm gonna be playing Minecraft Dungeons on the drunk birthday stream, and I'll be able to answer your question about Minecraft Dungeons after that. I think down would look cool, but up. I mean, down would just be a giant hole, right? I don't know if it would look cool per se, because it would be just another one of these. I gotta find somewhere to land. Huh. Okay. Down would just be this again, but in a weird shape, in the shape of those, in the rivers. Going up would be like this thing way up in the sky. That kind of has that crazy thing. That's a good conversation. Fun, in fact. Well, thanks, man. It's hard because of like, I appreciate you guys, and hopefully you appreciate me. We did lose a bunch of viewers, but that's fine. If they don't like dissenting opinions from theirs, then they're not a person that you can have a conversation with. Remember those outside 10% that you just can't talk to? So, no loss. Let's be real, I'll be playing Minecraft Dungeons, says Candy. All right, look here, Candy. I'm gonna try not to get too drunk. It kind of depends on stream. Down requires more lighting up, but should end up being better with the rates. Right, down should be better. Down would be better for rates, but will take a lot more work. Down equals rates, but more work, right? And then up equals ease, but less rates. So there's the pro cons. They're literally just truly opposite of each other. I think we go up because it'll be easier to build, and considering that 1.16 is on its way, we don't want to spend forever on this project, which we know is it's going to be a cool project, but it's not going to be something that we use super frequently. So it doesn't need to be this gigantic, huge, perfect thing. What are you making? A drowned farm. Happy early birthday. Thanks, Ryan. I appreciate you. If you go down, you're gonna break your Silk Touch pick again. Rip level 388. That felt so bad. Oh wow, my elytra's almost broken. I think we go up. Yeah, we'll definitely have I've got the webcam right here. I probably look like garbage, but
Like, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we'll definitely have the webcam turned on for the birthday stream. Absolutely. I mean, that's fair, Iljip. And maybe it's also just people that are tired of this conversation because it's happening a lot right now. Which might be a good thing that it's happening so much, but still, it can be exhausting to just have the same conversation over and over and over. But it's probably a good thing. As a society, it's a good thing that we're having this conversation as much as we are now. You look good, bro. Yeah, in the 2 seconds you saw me. Sure. I'll take it. Okay. We're definitely gonna build it up in the sky. I think that's for sure, right? Which means it'll probably end up looking something like... I gotta find it. That drown farm that we saw from, It was Ilmango.
Hello, everyone.
This video, and then we clicked Ilmango's here. And so it'll probably look like
As you can see, the ribbons enough.
something like
Fall down
this.
on a drowned mob, set mobs with here, and then I just have a 50 block drop where the drowned mobs would sink down. At the bottom, I placed open fence gates. You could also use signs, which might be easy to replace since you don't need to open those. And once the drowned mobs would fall out,
but ours will be a
they
circle.
pathfind towards a turtle egg. And then they would try to pathfind over
So
those.
we'll probably just instead of like having these like little offshoots, we'll probably just like draw the line because we can kind of see. Let's fly up real quick. Yeah, you can see where the circle is, and we'll probably just put a circle in, right? And just close off those two openings. Yeah, this will actually be so sick. So if you imagine that this circle of water will be built, 100 blocks up in the sky, and then we'll do something like here, do I have any more? I don't have any more gravel. Just a donut-based drown farm. Exactly. So we'll probably take a circle from, I don't know, about this point. You can kind of see how we could round this out here. Yeah, that looks good. And then from this spot, so we'll round out here, and then we'll just round out here. So we'll just kind of continue. You'll look at that diagonal. We'll probably just kind of straighten it out and just make it look like it curves over into this spot. I think that looks good. Eljip, thank you very much for the kind words. I really appreciate it, man. Especially with the hard conversation that we had here at the end of the stream. Just notice your XP bar. Yeah, I need to get more experience. Hang on. Let's get... That's how we're going to end the stream. Is I want to get that experience bar all the way up. Well, I think all that stone is just dead. Yeah, I meant the color. I meant the color. Because it changes, of course. It's a rainbow. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, that's just a bunch of dirt. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet. By the way, Zero Texture Sugarcane Farm is OP. I have seen the light, and they're getting fixed. They're getting patched out of existence in 1.16. Fighting Iron Golem, I already did that. I lost. Oh, I can't fight. I can't. I don't trust my Elytra durability. I can't. We're just gonna have to end this stream here. I will farm Splat. Ow. I'll farm a bunch of experience overnight. And that's how we're gonna have to get it up. I'll have to figure out something to do with this, with that dirt too. Blah blam. Okay, this is gonna be where we call it a stream. I'll farm some experience, maybe try to push up to 388 again. It'll be nice. No, it is happening. I'm sorry, Glass Pig. It's gotta happen. I gotta go eat dinner. You guys were awesome today. I really appreciated the stream. I gotta give a shout out to a bunch of people here. We had some wild support today. Potentially Eric, Manifested Madness, Echo again, Grode, Rassel, Rocket, Echo again, Seal, Hockey Dad, Jonah, Christopher, Eltrian again, Echo with a crazy amount of support. Hockey Dad, Echo, and then Hockey again. I appreciate you guys. I love you so very much. We'll be back tomorrow. Take care. Have a good night. Stay safe. See you soon.